Honk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to a Friday night stream. I hope everyone is doing well. I see that we have a stream challenge, which means that we have another thing that we can do to boost this stream, and it's happening this time right at the beginning of the stream, which is really nice when that happens. So welcome, everyone who is here. Good to see you all, and I hope you folks are looking forward to what I hope is going to be an awesome stream today of some Neverwinter Nights 2 complete. And I also have one little surprise, which is I have a slight upgrade to my lighting situation, which I'm test driving today. There's still a possibility I may change it for one other thing. We'll see. But yeah, I've upgraded my lighting situation to accommodate the fact that at the moment I had only light on one side of my face if I wanted it to work properly, and I want light on both sides. So anyway, we will you'll see what I mean in just a minute. But before I get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the stream. If you haven't done so, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube channel, please, which is !arvtube. We're hoping that people will subscribe over there as well. That is very much appreciated. Doesn't cost you anything, but we're trying to move the subscription numbers there up to 1,000 because that will give me the opportunity to do other things with that YouTube channel, which would be super helpful. So if you're able to do that, that would be lovely. !arvcord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. We continue to have people come into that Discord channel, which is great. I really like the Discord server. I get a little, it's funny because I have our own server and then I get all these things. It's like, join our Discord server, join them. Like, I can't join any more Discord servers. So, but you should join our Discord server because we have the best one, I think. He said, so !arvcord for that. Hey, we have our first bot too. Wow, that's exciting. We've got two bots. We've got two bots for the mods to jump on top of. Three bots that have already come in. I'm very glad that we already have these bots here. Go away, bots. I will there we go. One ban. There comes the one hammer. That's hammer number one. Hammer number two. Okay, hammer number two is on the way. I see it. This is very exciting. It's happening in real time. Well, all pwned has been hammered. And now we have, I'm famous. Is that Drew Garlic? They will be gone away. Now we have two more that we have to do. I'm waiting for it. I'm going to hammer one. Let's see. I am going to hammer this one. Bye-bye. And I am going to hammer this other one. Bye-bye. Okay. So now we have mega banned all of them. I always feel so special when the bots decide to come in and start telling me about how to get more followers. I don't want fake followers, bots. I don't want to buy followers. I want the real followers, the ones that I already have. And I want more to join them. I want the Arvanauts to increase, who are all real people. So yes, that's the deal with that. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Critchwitch. I do purges of bots regularly, probably every month or so. Actually, Echo Alpha X5 helped put together a list, and there's another place where I keep that list of bots updated. And so not obvious ones like that, but other ones that are just sitting there. And usually there are one or two in a lot of Twitch channels, actually. And I go in and I just try to get rid of them because that doesn't help me. The only bots I want in our channel are Arcanus bot or Arvbot. But I certainly do not want any of these other bots. Anyway, so !arvcord is Discord. And of course, the Twitter is !arvtweets, where you can see things like what we had today when I had to announce the reschedule of Esper Genesis. You can do that by checking out Twitter. And of course, we've got the Patreon. So we've got that. And then the website is arvanelleron.com. And on the Patreon side, the financial side, we have !arvtreon. 23 patrons, $2.14 per month. Really makes a difference. Allows me to do things like get this new slightly upgraded lighting system that I may have that I'm going to be trying out tonight. And you can get cool stuff for yourself individually and inspirations to help our tabletop players. And you can get cool stuff for the channel as well. So please jump onto that as well. Yeah, I thought about that, Karth, but exactly what you just said, though. I want the channel needs to get bigger before I do that. At the moment, I want people to be able to freely follow. I haven't even included you need to be a follower to chat. If it ever gets to be really terrible, then I would adjust it so that became a thing, and then I would eventually go down to email authorization as well. But I only want to do that, as I say, sort of in a last resort. And we haven't needed it at the moment. But I'm definitely keeping thinking about it and keeping an eye open because it's important, and it is a Twitch wide thing, not just a my channel thing. So anyway, where was I? Yes. So anyway, Arvtreon really helps us out, so please consider jumping on board there. Also, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get Infinity and Beyond and Adventures of Middle Earth and soon to be Esper Genesis stuff as well. And of course, if you haven't already done so, please consider subscribing to the channel because that allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes and things like that, and lets you get inspiration to help the players as well. On the publishing side, Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel, which is from Athos Arts, about which more in just a moment. And so, yep, Icarus is an award-winning thing too, an IBPA Silver Medal award-winning, Benjamin Franklin award-winning graphic novel of 2020. So anyone who wants to jump on board with that would be very much appreciated. Well, has been inspired. I'll return that to you, Echo. That's funny though. Inspiration dash Echo Alpha underscore X5. Oh, I completely misspelled that. Oh my God. Echo. There we go. Echo Alpha X5. Yay. Okay, you're back. So, let's see. So that's the deal with that. I mentioned Icarus already. And Diginferno has had an anonymous user, has just gifted a tier 1 sub to Diginferno. Thank you to an anonymous gifter. One of my favorite people is an anonymous gifter who is always, I'm sure, exactly the same person. No, that's not true. But whoever that is, thank you so much to the anonymous gifter. And Diginferno, welcome back to the Arvanauts. Thank you, anonymous gifter. So must be a gift bot. Exactly. Well, listen, that kind of bot is all right. If we had a bot that just gave out gift subs, I don't think I'd mind that. That would be all right. Okay. Anyway, so, and I think, what have we got there? Is that that's a 1 month. There you go, Diginferno. So welcome. Enjoy those emotes. So yes, Icarus is the graphic novel. Grayshade Chaos for details about my Grayshade Kickstarter. For those of you who missed this, on July 6th, I will be announcing the official launch date for the Kickstarter, which is, as I promised, late summer, early fall. It's right in that range, but I actually have the dates now. I have all the dates laid out and the schedule for everything, and it's very exciting. It's becoming more real all the time, so I'm very excited for that. And you can check out more details with Grayshade KS. And Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. I did some more work today, and I'm going to do some more work tomorrow on the short story that I have to fulfill the last part of my fulfillment aspect of the Kickstarter for Tales and Tomes. And so I'm doing that, and then I'm looking forward to 7 weeks or so of just blissful relaxation, unless some things come through, like if the agent gets back to me about one of the full manuscript requests, or when an edit comes through here or there, I might attend to that. But otherwise, I'm just going to be relaxing. I'm going to be playing video games. I'm going to be streaming with all of you. I'm going to be reading. I have 2 books for sure on my docket that I want to do, and spending time with family. It's going to be lovely until 3rd week of August, when I start getting ready for the fall semester and for Grayshade Kickstarter and all that kind of good stuff. So that's the deal with that. Yes, I am going to be a nerd. That's right. Continue to be a nerd. Let's see. And so, yes, and I wanted to just quickly mention this about Athos. Well, no, you know what? I'll say that in a minute. So remind me to talk about Athos and then one other thing that's semi-related, but I'll talk about Athos in a minute. But Athos is the publisher of record for Grayshade, and is going to be the publisher of record for the next 2 books in the Grayshade series when the Kickstarter launches. So that's very exciting, and Athos has some big news of its own, which I'll talk about in just a little bit. And, of course, if you haven't already done so, please consider jumping over to 2 links. BLM, Black Lives Matter. As I always say, it is important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives with real action. I thought a lot about this because of 2 things going on. One of them is the TSR kerfuffle, which I'll talk about not today. I'll talk a little bit about tomorrow, but also about the Derek Chauvin conviction and the sentencing. You may have heard that the former police officer got 22.5 years for his murder of George Floyd. That is a step towards accountability. Of course, it does not provide actual justice, because justice would mean that George Floyd would still be with his family. That said, it is a step towards accountability, which is badly needed in this country, and I was glad to see the sentence handed down in some respect. So I was thinking about that, and exclamation point BLM is, more important than ever to assert. Also, exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Now, let me get rid of this. And let me turn on. Where are you? Nope. Back up there. And then that. There we go. So, hi, everyone. So, quickly, because you're going to be noticing this. So you may note that I have a slightly different lighting setup. So, oh my God. And suddenly an anonymous user gifts a tier 1 sub to Bulgaris. An anonymous gifter again. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter, and welcome back, Bulgaris, to the Arvanauts. Okay, so thank you so much. I appreciate that, anonymous gifter. So here we go. So this is what it used to look like in here, okay? Now I could, because I had one light panel over there. Oh my God. Well, thank you, Garlic. I'll talk more about that. An anonymous gifter is on a roll. Thank you, anonymous gifter, one more time, gifting a tier 1 sub to Karth. I'm digging this, anonymous gifter. You are welcome. Listen, this is great stuff. Thank you to the anonymous gifter. Seriously, it is a gift bot. I'm okay with that. So welcome in, Karth. Welcome into the Arvanauts. And what's up, Rock God? Good to see you. And also, hi, Prince Justin. And I think I said hi to Triffid and Mrs. Dunsel, but if I didn't, hello to all those I didn't say hi to. So this is the way that my lighting setup used to look, right? I have my light panel over here, which is nice. This is a good light panel, don't get me wrong. But because it was only on one side of my face, I could either like, like that's 100%, so that's too much. So then we turn it down, and you can change the color temperature, and I like it. But the thing about it is that even when it's like this, you can see that my face is still quite a bit in shadow, right? My face is still, covered by this side of things. And so that's a little like, hello. So I needed a light panel on the other side, and I built up enough Patreon money, etc., to be able to get a second panel. So there is the second panel. Now, this panel on the right is not the same brand as the one on the left. And I'm wondering if I should have gotten the exact same panel on both sides. It was white until I turned that light up. Yeah, exactly. Because this right now on my right side is 1%. This is the lowest it can go. So I just want you all to see this and get ready for doom, okay? Here's 1%. And now... It's daylight. It really is kind of troubling. That's a little too much. I have invoked sun. That is a little too much. So this is 1%. So this thing on my right is bright as hell, and I wish that it actually could drop a little lower the way that this one could, but I also really like the soft quality of both of those lights. So I don't know. Either way, is it fair to say, chat, that this is better? It's better to see me not half in shadow. Like, you can actually see me now. I'm like I'm actually pro. You actually can kind of see my lights, see my face now in darkness. And of course, I got the lighting set up back there is the same and all that kind of good stuff. But is that better for people? You like it? Okay. Yeah, I just think it's better. Because I was like, there's so much great light in here during the day, and I really like that setup. I love that setup. The colored lighting setup is great, but I was just kind of like, I start casting holy. That is when you get the critical insight check, right? Critical insight check. My inside. That's the critical insight check. You're getting used to the edgier hacker look, yeah. Yeah, this is my Christian Slater. Oh man, you gotta fight the system, you know what I'm saying? You gotta take out the system. Yeah. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. Fight the system. Hell yeah. Fight the lighting. Hell yeah. Fight it. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, so I feel good about having this up here. It still means that you still get that kind of setup. and I can still alter it to be closer to the temperature of the room, the color temperature of the room. So if it's too yellowish, I can always, make it whiter or whatever, so I can change the color on both sides. But I like this, and both of them have these poles. I don't know if anyone who was here watching my stream when I did the desk building may remember that there were those two shelves that originally we thought we were going to put monitors on, and it turned out that that wasn't going to make sense because we were worried about it falling. So instead, we put the shelves down, we put the monitors here, and now that's been awesome because it means I could put my speakers on here. I could put one of my consoles, my Retron, up on here on the left side, and also I've got the light post for my Pixel on the left, and my Newer, which is the one that I got a Prime Day deal, by the way, on the right up here. And so putting them both over this way means that we now have like reasonable amount of lighting. So I am much happier, I think, with this setup, because even when I've got my baseball cap, I'm not washed out. I'd rather shadowed out the way that I was before. So I think that's better. And I used to do a light that was sort of back here when I was at the old place. But the problem is that what that does is that actually, especially when you have a really good camera, which I thanks to all of you, now I do, that basically fills out all of the shadows on your face, so you just look flat. Like I'm just like a two-dimensional, and so you actually do want some shadows. You do want to see some contours in the face, which is why you have these two lights that are up and over this way. And so that's what makes it possible. But anyway, so I wanted to share that with all of you since I just got this set up. If I still think I'm probably going to stick with this. There is a chance I could return the Newer and get another one of the Pixel like I have. The thing about the Newer, though, is that, I don't know, I like them both. So I don't know. I have to think about it. Anyway, lighting is in a much better condition than it was before. So that's the one thing I wanted to say as far as that's concerned. The second thing I wanted to say is that I'm going to have more to say about this kerfuffle regarding TSR and TSR_games. I have been following that. Anyone who's been following this on Twitter may know a little bit about it. If you don't know anything about it, I'll talk about it tomorrow because I want to do that before my D&D session with D&D Eberron tomorrow, which, by the way, you will not want to miss session 2 of D&D Eberron coming tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. I have a lot of thoughts about it. And I think if you know anything about me and if you've watched me stream at all over the past 9 years, you'll have a pretty good guess about what I'm likely to feel about the new gatekeeping theory. So I will have a lot to say about that. I am definitely going to talk about it tomorrow for sure, Prince Justin. I'm just saving it because I want to make sure that I concentrate on that closer to the actual D&D moment. But I will absolutely have something to say about it. In fact, I think all content creators working in this space have an obligation to say something about it, I think. So yes, I'll be doing that tomorrow. One thing I did want to talk about today, though, very quickly, was about Athos Arts. And I wanted to congratulate Athos Arts because Alia Terra, the Kickstarter that we've been talking about on this channel for the last few weeks, we've been bringing it up and talking about it. I backed it. A collection of non-binary Romanian folk tales and fairy tales was funded yesterday, and it actually funded at over $14,000, which is super exciting. Yeah, I know, and I thought I needed a reminder. Well, I turned out I didn't. It funded at over 14,000 US, which is really great. Now, for those of you who haven't seen this, you should go take a look at Garlic Tofu's Twitter thread. That's Athos Arts, actually, Twitter thread. And I think it's Athos talked about it, and then maybe EDE Bell's Twitter. I don't know. One of the two of them talked about it. Basically what happened was they were heading up and they were about a little over $1,000 shy of the goal of 12.5, which was the goal they really needed to illustrate the whole book the way they wanted to. And frankly, they really needed a little more than that because there were a lot of people that asked for that got international shipping. And so they really needed a little bit more than that. So they were moving up slowly, and then all of a sudden they got this $1,000 backer, and it was this really high backer. They hadn't had a $1,000 backer so far, and they were like, it seemed strange because it seemed to come out of nowhere. They didn't recognize the name. They messaged the person didn't respond. And I'm telling this because this was all on the Twitter feed, so I'm just summarizing for you. So they went over there and they found that the person in question, that the backer in question was part of this LGBT hate group with all of these these sort of gender reductionist posts and all this other kind of stuff. And that basically what had happened was this group had put in this $1,000 pledge in an attempt to make people think that the project was going to be funded adequately, and then pull the pledge out at the last second. So it was not a good faith pledge. And so once they found this out, they immediately notified Kickstarter. Kickstarter, to their credit, immediately notified the trust and safety people, and they immediately pulled the pledge off, which is great. The problem is that then the number, which was like 12.2 or something, I think, dropped right back down to 11.2, right? And that's when the community around Aliatera got to work, including me. If you were on Discord yesterday, you will see that I posted something about this. I posted it on Twitter also, because this pisses me off, and it pisses me off for two reasons. First of all, I have been, as you all know, in numerous Kickstarters myself, and there is nothing worse than feeling a Kickstarter moving up this ramp and then at the last second seeing pledges pulled away. Most of my Kickstarters, I've been fortunate in that most of the Kickstarters I've been involved with have funded easily and well over goal. Like Tales and Tomes was 27,000 for a goal of, I think, 10 or something like that. So most of them have been that way, but not all of them. And Icarus, largely because of Icarus's initial publication history, when Athos Arts did Icarus, that was kind of a little bit of a touch and go thing, and it did end up getting funded, and it funded, like, I'd say maybe $200 over the goal that was set, but it didn't fund by a lot. And if I had, in that last, couple of hours, if it had been moving up in that direction, and then all of a sudden a couple of $500 backers had been trolling me and just pulled out at the last second, like, that's just devastating, and it takes away joy. It is not funny. It does not contribute anything to the discourse. It's not clever. It's not witty. It's just a shitty thing to do. And so that's the first reason I was pissed off. I know what it's like to go through these campaigns, and to have that done to you is just wrong. The second thing is, there's the Twitter thread. The second reason it's wrong is because in this particular case, we all know why this was being done, right? This was a hate thing. This was I want to troll them because I don't believe that non-binary people are people. Or at least I don't believe that non-binary people should be able to tell stories. Like, what benefit does it have to someone? How sad is someone's life that they literally need to run around the internet and pretend pledge to something which they have no actual intention of backing just for funsies, when it has been doing nothing but bringing, if you've been following the updates, joy and happiness and pride to the people who've been following that project? Why would you want to be that like, if you don't want to support this book, fine, go do something else. Like, whatever. It's a big world. Like, go support other things with your time and money. But why would you go out of your way to make things worse for this particular campaign? And so, fortunately, love always defeats hate, and that happened here as well. The community rallied and ended up funding not only over that amount, but actually funded well over the next amount. So they ended up getting over 14,000 when all said and done. Even according to that Twitter thread, with a couple of cancellations here and there, it's still only going to be like a couple $100 off. So that now, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Garlic, now I think that it feels like of course we would love to make $50,000 on every project, but I'm saying, like, relatively speaking, now you get to make the book that you wanted to make, basically. And that's cool. It was meant to destroy, for sure. And I'll see a video of the pride flag being violently desecrated. Oh God, that's just awful. So, that was terrible. And what it meant was that as the pledges were going back up, everyone had to be careful, right? Because it was like, well, is this real or is this another fake pledge? Is this true or is it another fake pledge? So it turned out that all of the remaining pledges were essentially real. And I appreciate that, Rock God, that reaction. And I too felt very sad that it sort of took away a little bit of the joy of the moment. I totally feel that. That said, though, I do want to highlight how this really is, in the end, a victory story. It's a love story, really, because what this proved was that a group of people, when pushed to it, will end up doing far more than hateful people can do to ruin things. And, again, they ended up with over 330 backers. They ended up with over $14,000. So they will actually be able to make a great book. And so I want to thank you, the Arvanaut community, for the role you played in it, however small that is. I don't know how many of you did go and contribute. I know a number of you retweeted it because I saw you doing that. I'm sure there were a couple of you who contributed, but even if you did, many of you will contributed already probably. But whether you did or didn't, whether you felt able to do so or not, the point is that I felt like this was something we could go back to our community and say, hey, this is not right. We need to do the right thing for these people here. And people did. And I'm really, really happy about that. And absolutely, Echo did the translation on the video. So I want to give everyone here credit for, pitching in, and everyone outside the community, of course, too, for helping pitch in. And I want to congratulate Athos Arts. I know that Garlic Tofu worked her butt off for this. I know how hard Athos works as a publisher, and I know it hasn't been the easiest time for them, but this was a victory, and I'm really, congratulations to them. I'm really happy they got it made. I'm very excited to see how the book comes out. Selfishly, I will admit that this is also nice because now we get to, like, when a certain Gray Shade Kickstarter comes up, it'll be like, oh, the super successful Athos Arts, But no, I mean, the real reason, the most important thing was the fact that this was a project, this was a campaign that wasn't just another campaign. It was an important campaign. It's one that proves that there can be success in something like this. And so thank you to all of you who supported it. And again, just openly, I am both appalled at the level of hate shown by someone who would do that, but I'm also very moved by the love that was shown by people who rallied in the last 3 hours too. It was only 3 hours basically, to be able to bring that forward. And so again, lots of people did this. It wasn't just, lots of people retweeted it. Scott Lynch picked it up. Brandon O'Brien pushed it and all that. But Brandon O'Brien, I think, I claim Brandon as part of our group too, right? But a lot of people did this, but I'm very proud of our community for coming together in that way. So, and Garlic, congratulations, because Garlic really did such an incredible amount of work for this. And I'm so happy that it did in fact fund, but, that was great. Yeah, no, for sure. Please do paste in what the artist wrote. I hope that that's what they took away from it. I hope that the artist and the author, I hope what they took away was the fact that people were willing to support them and wanted to jump up and get out there and pitch in, rather than the hateful minority that tried to, derail it. I don't know, but I hope that that's what ultimately comes through them. And woo, that is it. Yeah. So I'm not going to read all of that, but you should read that in chat. Important to me, and the author showcased different versions of images. It was the artist. Yeah. So those are the words of the artist, and those are well said. That's well said. So anyway, kudos to everybody in chat, and we did it. Hate loses, love wins again. So let's try to keep that in mind. Let's think of it as a victory, and let's go forward with the recognition that even hateful people can't derail permanently. So, yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to highlight that and congratulate Athos, and and good stuff. So on we go. One last little mini announcement before I talk schedule. I have just been, the official schedule has been announced, and I'm going to be on a panel at ReaderCon again this year. ReaderCon has gone virtual, and it's going to be held in August, and it is going to be over, I believe it is the 20th, 21st, and 22nd, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's when it is. Or actually, you know what? Let me go check before I say the wrong thing. It is, nope, I'm wrong. It's a weekend earlier. So it's the 13th through the 15th, and I'm going to be in a panel on storytelling and collaboration, basically in tabletop gaming. And I was kind of like, look, I don't think this tabletop gaming thing has anything to do with stories. Okay, no. Actually, I was like, what I actually said was, I was like, I would love to be on this panel, and I think I have a little bit to contribute. I have a few ideas about this subject. So I am very, very excited about the fact that I'm on that panel. I am on there with Marty Cahill, with Melissa Caruso, with NS Dolkart. I am on there with Liz Gorinsky, and I want to see if there's another person who I'm forgetting. I think I'm one of, well, I feel like I may be forgetting somebody, but anyway, that's going to be happening. And so, yeah, ReaderCon is good stuff. And so I'm excited about that. It's 6 o'clock on a Sunday, which is like, woo, very late. But whatever. We'll keep the conference fires burning, and we'll have some good discussions about game stuff. So there's all that. And then the last thing I want to mention just quickly here before I talk about schedule. First of all, yes, as Triffett said, community challenge. Please use your community points, and let's get that stream boosted if you can. And then the second thing is, yeah, you know what? I actually forgot, Garlic. I thought for some reason I kept thinking in my head that it was the 28th. So just to confirm, it's the 26th. So what time on the 26th? Because I know you told me this before, but it's the 26th at what time? At when? He said. And by the way, in case you wonder what we're talking about, this is the Midwest Book Awards, which is, no, I know the 26th is tomorrow. I just want to confirm that that's in fact when the award ceremony is, because for some reason I was thinking it was the 28th. I don't know why I kept getting that stuck in my head. 8 a.m. Okay, or 8 p.m. So that would be good to know. I may have to actually stop. What I might do, I'm going to have to talk to the INB folks, and I might tell them that I'm going to have to stop just before to take about a 10-minute break to watch the awards. I hope it's right at 8 p.m. though, because the thing that worries me a little bit is I have Eberron going on tomorrow, and I don't want to put them on pause for like an hour, while we're watching. So I need to find out. 7 p.m. Central. So yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern. Do you happen to know when that is? Hey, what's up, Dragon Spear? Do you happen to know when the I come from the future? It's not going to be? Okay. Eastern for Midwest Book Awards. And I'm going to put a note. Tell D&D crew. Okay. You can tell me in chat. Stream boost confirmed. Yay! Thank you so much for the channel boost, everybody. Again, we do so well on these stream boosts. Thank you so much for that. And also, welcome to Infinity Simplex. And hi to Dragon. I think I already said hi to Dragon Spear, so hello there. Thank you, everybody. The boost is loose, as they say. So we're going to go right on to Neverwinter 2 in just a minute. We are going to keep playing Eberron, and we are going to definitely play Eberron tomorrow. Yeah, if you can let me, definitely, Garlic. I mean, if you can let me know, if you can give me like an approximation, like, okay, it looks like they're doing the category now, then I can just immediately pause and switch over and watch. And I'm sure that the D&D crew won't mind me doing that. I'm sure that would be fine. If you wouldn't mind doing that, that would be lovely. And yeah, in case folks don't know what I'm talking about, Icarus is up for another award. It was the silver medalist last month, the IBPA Benjamin Franklin Award, and it is up for the Midwest Book Award. It is one of 2 finalists, and I would love it if it won. That would be super great. So we will see, and I'm going to jump over there. Oh, no problem. That's fine. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind doing that, Garlic, that would really be appreciated. Just so I can know. There's another book in the category before yours. Well, right. No, but that's right. Well, I know your book is Lord's Dome. Is that category right before graphic novels? Do you know? What we're talking about is that Garlic Tofu also has Lord's Dome, which is the book that Garlic wrote, which came out in 2020. And that is also a finalist in the Midwest Book Awards. So big deal. Maybe Athos will be a double winner. And then we could just be like, then what I'll do, Chad, is I'll turn off D&D and I'll just be like, the time has come. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Across the nation, around the world. No, that's not what I'm actually going to do. But I might break open a Virgil's though. I have my Virgil's root beer. I might break open a Virgil's just for this. That might actually happen. So we'll see. Well, maybe so. Spec fic and then graphic novels is best. Yeah, and the best cover ever. That's right. Listen, So I'm hoping for the best. That would be really exciting. So that's going to happen tomorrow. So yes, tomorrow for Midwest Book Awards, and then next month we have got, or 2 months from now, I should say, a month after next, we've got ReaderCon going on. So that's what we've got looking on. Do I need to send you some Sprecher? Virgil's pusher you. Yeah, Dragonsphere knows all about that. It's totally Virgil's worthy. You know what? I don't actually think, Prince Justin, I've had any Sprecher. Should I try that? Because here's the thing. I usually have, like, when people get me like a 4-pack of Virgil's, usually I only have like half a bottle a day. Because I usually only have like a soda a month. Like 98% of my intake, liquid, like hydration wise, is water, which is what you should do. But I do admit that once in a while I like a root beer or a ginger ale. So, and with Sprecher, I've heard of it, but I've never had it. Virgil's is my favorite root beer of all time, but Virgil's is like 44 grams of sugar. Like Virgil's is basically double the sugar amount that any adult should consume in a day. So I'm just kind of like, you know, so I'm only going to have half, at that time, but your usual go-to root beer. I got to check that out. I've had a lot of different kind of root beers. Some of them are more in the birch beer variety. Some of them have that more vanilla taste, but I'll have to check that out. The percentages in coffee. No, although I guess I would say that is true that I do sometimes, I once in a while get an iced tea or an iced coffee. It's probably like, I probably have like one soda a month, and I probably have 2 iced teas or iced coffees a month, and everything else is water. Literally everything else. So if I go for root beer, nice. So that's the Midwest Book Awards. And for those of you coming in are like, where's the game? We're playing this. Okay, so we got, I don't know if they start with nonfiction, because if they do, we're going to be a ways till we get to us. But there it is. We are graphic novels new for 2020, and we are up against Cat Ninja by Matthew Cody. Now, Cat Ninja looks like a good cover. It looks legit and everything, but man, I believe in our book, right? I mean, I believe in this book. Cat Ninja looks cool. I mean, it definitely does. But Icarus, man, I believe in the book. I believe in the art. I believe in the publisher. I guess the author's okay. So I believe in the script. I believe in the layout, etc. So I'm hopeful. But regardless, it is an honor to be nominated, and to get 2 awards, to be nominated for 2 awards and win silver medal in one already is pretty good. So I will take that. Yeah, exactly. Our second biggest. That's right. Well, that is leading up to what will be the biggest Kickstarter, which will be the, Athos is part of the Gray Shade Kickstarter coming up. So anyway, hey, what's up, Thordex Mommy? Happy beginning of the weekend. Yes. All right. So anyway, enough of that. Quick note on schedule. So we were supposed to play Esper Genesis. This is the second time I've worn this shirt, and we had to reschedule. But unfortunately, we had to reschedule, and so that means we will not be playing Esper Genesis tonight. We do have, we think, pretty much set 2 dates next month, already squared away, just because of schedule conflicts and stuff like that. So we are going to have a full crew, and they are excited to play for you. Just, we couldn't work it out. But we will have D&D with Infinity and Beyond Eberron second session tomorrow. So that'll be great. And then we have got coming up after that, let me just double check quickly. Then we're coming into the end of August, not that fast, the end of June. So we've got Adventures of Middle-earth coming up on the 29th, a little bit later than we normally do. Then we've got Talisman Adventures that we're playing on the 29th. That will definitely be happening. And then on Wednesday the 30th, we have Community D&D with DM Shadowed Mage. That's happening on Wednesday the 30th. And then we're into July. And the only thing I know about July so far is that Friday the 2nd is going to be more of this game, Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. I don't know anything else beyond that yet because I have to set up my schedule, and frankly, I'm not going to do that until next week when my daughter is away at camp. And I will say that on Sunday the 27th, we will have a rare time off. We've actually been on the last 4 Sundays in a row. We've actually, I think even more than that, right? We've been on the last 6 Sundays because we did May 16th, 23rd. Bolt was Blades in the Dark and Soundclash. And then we had ArvCon on the 30th of May. Then we had again Blades in the Dark on the 6th. Then we had again Blades in the Dark on the 13th. Then we had Soundclash last week on the 20th. So we had all of these wakes in a row. And so we're going to have our first technical Sunday off on the 27th in a while. But we may, because I am taking my daughter to her camp. Little Arv is going to her camp. It's about 3.5 hours away. And then she's going to be gone for like 13 days, and I'm going to drop her off and then cry a lot. So while I am doing all of that, I may stream a little bit for all of you lovely people, and just sort of do one of our travel streams, which are sometimes popular, and have fun. I know, right, West River? Because that's what happened, right? Like I rescheduled. That's exactly what happened. I rescheduled. I think I just closed my thing accidentally. I rescheduled, right? And then last week, it wasn't out of the laundry yet. So I had to wear my Star Trek shirt instead, and it was fine. And then this week, I'm like, we're all ready to go. And then whoops. So yeah, maybe that is the problem. I mean, maybe that's the true conspiracy, is who in fact is letting people know that I'm going to wear this shirt. Who's telling the universe? Yes, it is going to be the longest that my daughter has ever been away from us since she was born. The previous record was 2 years ago when she went to the same camp, and she was gone for a week. She was gone for like 6 days, and she loved it. And she loved it so much that she would have last year gone for longer, except it was COVID. Obviously, they didn't have it. So now they have it again. And she's fully vaccinated. She's safe now. So she's going to be going up there, and it's going to be the longest that she's ever been away. And oh my God, is that going to be hard? It's going to be hard. And I have to be careful too, because I can't talk to her that much about that. Like I've mentioned a couple of times, sort of semi-jokingly, but it makes her feel bad. So I've tried to explain that it's not like she shouldn't feel guilty that she's leaving, to do this. It's a parent thing, like, and it happens. And like, so yeah, it's just, it's going to be, I will be a mess. She'll have a great time. I will be a mess for the first couple days, but it'll be fine. We'll go. I know, right, Dragon Spear? I know, but like she's in 8th grade. We actually toured a high school, y'all. We went on a high school trip earlier this week, like just a very local one, to go see this high school. Now she's going to 8th grade in the fall, but obviously we need to start looking now because she's going to have a choice of a few different schools. High school. What the bleep? How is it possible that I am a year away from being a father of a freshman in high school? Some of them do. Crit Twitch, yeah, some of them do. It's a whole different world. So it'll be sad, but also, I mean, she's growing up into a wonderful young woman. I couldn't be prouder of her. You all know the drill about how I feel about her, but oof, that's going to be rough. Nursing home tours. Hey, you take it easy, Karth. I'm 48, not 98, all right? You take it easy. That's right, Thordex. That's right. So anyway, so that's what the schedule looks like. Neverwinter Nights 2 complete tonight. Tomorrow, we have got some D&D with Infinity and Beyond with Eberron. And then on Sunday, maybe a little bit of a travel trip as I bring my daughter to camp. And then next week, we'll be back into it with some Adventures of Middle-earth, some Talisman Adventures, and then some Community D&D, Dragon of Icespire Peak. Thank you, Thordax. I'm happy to know that. Can't wait for you to meet her boyfriends. Yeah, well, or girlfriends, like whatever it turns out to be. Or I suppose neither, although I have a feeling it's going to be something one way or the other. We'll see. She's such a great kid. She's just a super great kid. And, when I say stuff like that, it's not Pollyanna. It's not that every step of the way has been just sunshine and rainbows. It hasn't. Parenting is not about that. Parenting is not easy, but boy, it's if you have the opportunity to do it, and if it's something that you're interested in doing, it's enormously rewarding. And really having the chance to be with her during the pandemic was really a gift, because we were able to, my wife and I, to be able to teach her and to be able to kind of see how her mind works and to see her grow and to process. And there were difficulties too through all of this, and then to end up in this awesome house. She has this program that she goes to now here in Southern Connecticut where we live, where basically they have a bunch of the houses that they cut flowers. And then on Fridays, they get together with a group of friends and put together all of these bouquets. And then there's a market in my area that happens every Saturday. and they always go, I think it's every Saturday, and they're there for like 2 hours selling the bouquets, and the money that they raise goes to the homeless. And they do this literally all summer. It started last week, I think it was last time, and it's going to go all the way through actually into like mid-September. And they raised, I think like last week they raised like $180. So you figure if they do that, if they raise $180 each time, and so we're talking about, and they drop a couple $1,000s for the homeless. This is just a bunch of young teenagers basically. That's really cool, and it was their idea to do it. They wanted to do something like that, and so to a local homeless charity. So that's really cool. And so yeah, she has her friends here, and like. It's great. It's great. This house and everything about it has been awesome. Although I did find out, I tried to get my house wired for fiber, and it did turn out that they're going to need to do a little bit more, because they need someone that's going to be a network specialist to run from the bottom floor all the way up to the third floor where my office is, because the cable input is up through here, but the fiber company can't run that same thing up the outside of the wall because I have a historic home. So they need to do it in the inside of the wall, and that means they need a network specialist. So I still think in the end I'm going to be able to get fiber, but it's going to take a little bit longer. So it was one of those things. But that interaction was really cool, actually. Some of you might have noticed that I tweeted about an interaction with someone, what the interaction was like about not making first impressions be the ones that you keep with you. Because my first impressions of the tech who came by were not great, just because of things I won't get into. But in the end, it was actually a very good, positive interaction. So it was a good message to me. Yeah, basically, Infinity, that's it. You're a senior network engineer. Well, listen, Dragon, if you could just, fly out here and install it, that would be great. I mean, the issue is just they have all of the physical, they just need to physically do it. And they have to be careful about what they're allowed to do and not do because of the sort of placement of the house. So we'll get it there. It's fine. I have no doubt that they will make it happen. I'm willing to have them, as long as they're not like, ravaging the walls, I'm willing to have them do what the other side did. We got a permit so that I could get an AC over here so that I could be in here at night and not roast to death. And that was great. But they, the town wants something a little bit more, you got to be careful about what permits you permit and don't permit and all that kind of good stuff. So anyway, we will get it done. It will happen in the end. All right. With that said, though, every one of you came, I'm sure, not to see me just chatter on, but to talk about Neverwinter Nights 2. Ooh, and hold on one sec. Let me grab one thing quickly. Give me a moment. Okay. That is set the way I wanted it to be. We got this. Hold my beer. Yeah. Yeah, these techs. You have a wall auger. Yeah. The funny thing to me, and actually this guy didn't really do this, but almost every cable installer and or like tech, like installer, like internet technology in particular that I've ever run into, they always say something to the effect of, "Oh my God, an anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to West River Rat." Thank you again, Anonymous Gifter. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, for that. And it might not be the same Anonymous Gifter, but thank you to whoever's doing that. I really appreciate it. And welcome back to the Arvanauts, West River Rat. But my sense has always been that the person who comes in is always basically talking smack about the last person in the job. Like, well, I don't know what this last guy did, but I'll tell you what you need to do is blah, 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 blah. Next person comes in. I don't know what that guy was doing, but what blah, 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 blah needs to do, So these guys are always the same at that stuff. It's kind of funny. Verizon Wireless 5G. Yeah, great. Well, it's funny, though. It is true. They were telling me that I have Optimum still here, and Optimum is getting pushed. All of the cable companies are getting pushed big time. There's been fiber up on these poles for a lot of these companies for years, but they haven't wanted to run it the rest of the way to the residential home. They do it a lot for businesses, but they didn't want to do the residential home because of extra cost and expense and so on. But now they're getting pushed because all these other companies are coming in. Verizon is now running fiber everywhere, and they want to run the stuff out to the homes. And Go NetSpeed is in a lot of these places now. And there's other companies that are coming out that are basically competitors. And so now these companies are like, oh crap, fiber, and fiber is better. I mean, my internet here is still pretty good. But there's a big difference between 900 down, 50 up or so, and 999 down, 999 up, which is basically what I was getting at, with the Verizon Fios back at the old place. So someday, we'll actually get there. Oh my God. Jesus. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is when they installed my AC, let me get Neverwinter here started. When they started my AC, you know what I just realized? No, I'm not going to do that now. I promised Neverwinter Nights 2. But I've totally forgot that I had said that I was going to do Rain City. I'll see if I do that as like a bonus stream. I need to remember to do that. But no, I'll stick with Neverwinter Nights 2 tonight. Oh, it's okay. Your chat just came out sideways from the wall. Infinity Simplex. Okay. But when they were installing the AC, the guy was like, the original plan called for it. He's like, okay, you do this and you do this, and then hold on 1 second. Okay. And then yeah, literally. So you're going to do what, you're going to do this, and this. It's like, and then you're just going to bust through the foundation wall. And so the guy was like, the foundation wall. He's like, okay, do you realize this is a 200-year-old home? Have you looked at the foundation? Well, yeah, it's a foundation. This foundation is like 6 feet of solid stone. He's like, in the 1800s, they used whatever they had, which meant they used the thickest freaking foundation they could think. This is not poured concrete. What do you mean you're just going to break through? So basically they were like, your foundation will resist nuclear attack. Like basically your basement it's there, man. Like they're not going to carve out the side of a wall, which is why it's lasted since 1803. I mean, the thing was built in 1803 and yes, it's been changed several times and they've taken it down, but the freaking foundation has been there since 1803. So if you have a house that lasts that long, it's there for a reason, y'all. And that's that. Freaking, they don't mess around with the foundation. So yeah, it was funny. All right, so yes, I have to take command of a small contingent of elite guardsmen at the Tavrik estate. I've been assigned to protect Sirin Tavrik and the silver shard he possesses. Nasher hopes that whoever has been seeking this shard will reveal himself so that you may capture or kill him. And I need a new employer for Kalindra, and I don't care about Lissa because whatever. Yeah, they built them to last, which is why someone said, like, everyone's like, oh yeah, old homes have these problems. They're like, well, what you want is either a really new home or a really old home. What you don't want is kind of like a meh old home, right? Like if you have a home from like the 60s, they're like that, depending on how it was built, that can sometimes lead to problems, right? But if you have an old home, at a certain point, if it's there for 200 years, it's likely to be there for another 200 years. Like, so... It's pretty funny. 1,000-year-old stone. Well, yeah, obviously, and of course, any European listening to this, of course, always laughs, right? Because they're like, oh, yeah, America. 200 years old. Oh, wow. Hold on. Yawn. Let me go get my meal at my 700-year-old restaurant in my town in the basement of an old church that existed in 900 AD or something. So, yes, admittedly, okay? But relatively speaking, I can lord it over the West Coast anyway. Like the funniest thing is listening to people talk about the history of the Pacific Northwest, right? Like, oh, the ancient buildings of Seattle. This is the oldest building in Seattle, built in 1920. I'm like, oh, wow, 1920. I think I have some outhouses that are older than that. I mean, come on, man. 1920. Step to my level, son. And then the Europeans are like, really? And then, of course... the Chinese are like, really, really? Because church was just 1,600 years old. We'll see. We have I have multiple outhouses. I have 0 outhouses, actually, sadly. I deliver equipment to people older than those houses. Right, exactly, Coven. What's up, Coven? How you doing? We have a bedrock of 5 different civilizations spanning several thousand years. Right? Worked in a building that was built in the 1800s. Those walls were 2 feet thick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, Diginferno. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Too competitive. Listen, whatever. You know the drill, Echo. I've been to Norway. There's ancient houses there, too. You just don't want to humble flex about how old the awesome houses are in Norway. You live in a Viking ship. All right, I just made that up. Okay. All right, what's up, lads? Halt there. Who are you and what business have you here? Oh, really? Oh, my God. And it worked, I guess. Quit with your halt there, you great bumbling nit. 'Tis Arvin Elrond, or I'm half a troll. You'll have to pardon my comrade, your lordship. We started as watchhounds, you see, and there's nothing a watchhound likes better than the sound of his own voice, especially when it's telling folk to halt and state your business. The danger to this house is real. He's right to be cautious. There, see that? Cautious. Know what that word means, Weatherly? Bad idea encouraging him, your lordship. He's knocked his own children out of his house on account of forgetting his latest password. It was dark and raining that night, Weatherly, and young Ronald's been growing so quick I hardly know him to look at him. I'll let the gods be the judge of that guff. Now let's quit pestering the squire before he decides to clap us in irons. Old Black Ballard's a-waiting for you inside, squire. Right through the door and straight on to the main hall. I like these guys. Fjords are the coolest thing ever, yeah. There's the old coil door. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, like a literal tree trunk. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the original beams in here are pretty much not... I mean, they're shaped, but not much more than that.
Something you want?
Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean that.
I am listening.
Okay. That's what I meant to do. What was I going to say? I still think, to me, one of the most extraordinary experiences is going into an old European church. And the sense of peace and history and sort of awesome reverence, I think I would say, regardless of what religion you are. Just the awesome reverence of being in a building like that is extraordinary to me, partly because you know about the history. Like, I've talked about this before, being in Greece, being in the theater of Dionysus, and sitting on the seats that thousands of years before people sat in, excuse me, to watch Oedipus Rex, right, by Sophocles, and the reaction, and you know, like, and the reaction, I mean, I was writing about that. I taught that play. I was writing about it at the time, dissertation. So just like, yeah, like it's ghosts. It's wild. So. No, Esper got pushed just because we had one schedule conflict with one of the... Basically, Carlos was accidentally double booked, and Sleepwell is a big part of this next session coming up. And so given that, in addition to the fact that a couple of the players had really long days and were really tired, they were going to play, but without Carlos, they felt like, well, given that they were tired already, it was better to let discretion be the better part of valor, because Sleepwell is obviously going to be a big part. I mean, all of them are going to be a big part of this component of the campaign, which is, it's not the climax of the overall campaign, but it's a big inflection point in it, so that's why. With a metal detector. I have not, Coven. I have not considered that. We do have a safe in the basement, but there is nothing in it, at least not at the moment. Oh, great. Look at this. Look at this. This map, there is going to be 100% we're going to get attacked here. There are going to be attacks here. All right, we got a statue over there. What about over here? Same thing. This looks ominous. All right, we got Bruno. Let's summon a couple of other things, shall we? Let's summon up... familiar. And bring along your undead, please, Sand. All right.
I am listening.
There could be gold coins buried everywhere. That's true. Although, I don't know, in 200 years, you'd think someone would have figured that out. I mean, the house was practically torn down once already for expansion and improvements back in the 19th century, so...
I'm sorry, my lord, but the girl must leave.
Oh, come now, look at her. Look, pretty girl like that would keep any man alive and well, even a spotty old ward like me. That is what Nasher wants, isn't it? To keep me from dropping dead, huh?
Lord Nasher is concerned about my lord's well-being, in light of the recent deaths of my lord's associates.
Bah, if Nasher cared about my lord's well-being, he'd buy me a potion of youth. Failing that, he'd send me a harem. 84 girls, one for each of my years. Yes?
What?
Maybe? Soldiers. Milia, my dear, I insist that you come back and play for me again. The night after next, perhaps.
My lord is very sweet. I'd be honored.
What? What the hell was all that about? Oh my god. Unexploded ordnance. Oh my god. Sure, you can ask something about my house, Infinity. I can choose not to ask it, to answer it if it's something which would be a little too revealing, but I'm happy to talk about my house. I love my house. Very excited about my house. Okay, that was very odd, that whole thing. All right. All right. What's up, Ballard? Squire Arvin Eleron, Captain Andrew Ballard at your command. If you don't mind me saying, Squire, it's an honor to serve with you. My men and I were there for your trial by combat. Warmed a lot of veterans' hearts to see your friend rout that Luskin dog. I should be thanking you for your service, Captain, not the other way around. Means a lot to hear that, Squire. A lot of folk would rather forget the Luskin War and us with it. Lucky for us, Lord Nasher isn't one of them. As for the matter at hand, I've already made an initial sweep of the house, secured the outer doors, and billeted my men on the second floor. We're 5 in number and all proven men, and all of you are going to be defeated by something, I don't know what. The quiet one with the bow is Comely Finn. Doesn't say much, but he's killed more Luskins than any of us with those arrows of his. Yeah, so feel free, Infinity, to ask a question. My sergeant is Darwin, called Greylocks, like a father to the boys and deadly with an axe. Guff and Weatherly you've already met. I'll be bringing them inside. I notice he doesn't say anything about him. He's just like, I'll be bringing them inside and locking down the front door when night falls. By your leave, I'd like to barricade all the exits as well. Do it. I'll send Finn and Darwin to gather some tables and such. The old man won't miss them. This place has rooms that haven't been touched in decades, perhaps more, which is where the secret passages are going to come from. After you sent the old man upstairs, we'll get underway. Let's see, I'd like to inspect the house myself. Certainly, Squire. Plenty of time for that now or after you've talked to Taverick. I won't lock down the house until you give the word. All right, I am going to talk to them in a minute. All right, what do you have to say for yourself? Proud to be serving with you. Ducks his head and smiles, but his eyes never leave the ground. Don't mind Finn, Squire. He's a good lad, even if he doesn't say much. Sketchy. What's this, more of you? Nasher thinks an army's going to stop me from dropping dead? My name is Arvin Eleron, my lord. Arvin Eleron, yes. I heard about that business with Lisbeth Bryce. I ought to have a chat with her father. Man can knock nearly anyone off a horse with a pointed stick, but he can't raise one 18-year-old girl. Pretty little thing, too. Should have sent her over here. I'd have taken her in. Oh, don't look at me like that. It wouldn't be the least bit improper. What is with this guy? What's with this guy? No, this is a complete freestanding structure. It is my house entirely. My old house in the Bronx, actually, Infinity, I lived in a semi-connected home, but this is completely my own house. The only limitation I have is that I have to be careful what I do to the outside of the house because it is a historic home, so the Historic Commission has to sign off on it because it's in a historic district also. But no, it's all up to me and, you know, the commission signing off on it. Like, that's it. There's no... It has nothing to do with anybody else. Thankfully. Alright, well, who was that woman I saw earlier? What, Malia? Well, she's one of Afala's girls from the Mask. Comes and visits from time to time. Reminds me what a real woman looks like. Lovely girl, Malia. plays the harp like a songbird. I can't actually hear it, you understand, but she's wonderful to watch. Beautiful hands. My fourth wife had beautiful hands, come to think of it. Know where it got her? Scorched to a crisp, that's where. Scorched to a crisp? That's right. Thought she'd try those lovely hands at wizardry. Begs me to buy her a spell book, then tries to cast explosive runes on her own diary. Pretty girl, but not so bright. I should have kept a better eye on her. Not that I didn't keep an eye on her, but it was the wrong sort of eye, if you catch my meaning. Why is this guy the protector of the shard? Can you just give me the shard? And then can you walk out and wait to be felled by an arrow? Like, why are we trying to save this dude? Ugh. I'm sure you both loved each other very much. I can tell just from the beautiful memories of pain and tragedy. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Sorry about your friends. What, you mean Dalrin and Brennick? Probably happy now, those two. This guy is a little bit like Waldorf and Stadler. Like, Darian and Brennick? Probably happier now, those two. Well, they were dead already. This guy is like a skeezy Waldorf and Stadler. That's basically what these guys are. Oh, Hawks was different, though. Used to walk up to the academy and back every morning. Sirin, he'd say, my heart's gotten just as forgetful as my head. If I don't remind the lazy old thing to keep pumping, it'd up and quit on me. Oh, man. Yeah, like easier to beg forgiveness than permission, right, Infinity? Yeah, I hear that. The silver shard. There's a bunch of silver shards that it turns out are part of one of the Githyanki special silver swords, and they sent someone to find it, but it turns out it's not really Githyanki that's the problem. Someone else is setting up my party because they want the silver shards for themselves. This guy Black Garius is this sorcerer who wants it for his own devious purposes. We don't know what that is yet. So yeah. There is a plaque. It's a sign, actually. It's actually just a sign that just says the name of the house and then the year 1803. So there is a sign, yeah, Rock God. That was there before we got here. Oh, I mean, well, yeah, for me and my daughter and my son and my wife and my mother-in-law, in fairness, because there's 5 of us that live in the house. Yeah, it's such a beautiful place, Infinity. It really is. Like, I talked about the fact I was able to have a folk band that picked our backyard to play in, and it's just, it's a block from the ocean. That side of my office, I can go over and look out and see the ocean like a block and a half away from my house. I walked down today. I did some writing with my laptop. I took my laptop, walked down to the beach, which was a 3-minute walk, if that. Yeah, it's and there's tons of shade. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful place. I pinch myself every day that I have it, and this office is incredible. Like, I'm very lucky. So, yeah. Do all of tonight's voice in Muppet. Kermit the Frog here. I could, of course, do Sam the Eagle. Hello. Hawks was different, though. Used to walk up to the academy and back every morning. Sirin, he'd say, my heart's gotten just as forgetful as my head. If I don't remind the lazy old thing to keep pumping, it'll up and quit on me. And America. Oh, is it, Dunsel? Yeah. Well, good to see you, Dunsel. Oh, it totally is. It totally is, Coven, yeah. Just the quiet. Just being able to walk outside and have the quiet and the beautiful air. I sit outside a lot now and just enjoying the back. It's beautiful, yeah. It really is. And yes, it is encouraging. And I'm looking forward to being able to just enjoying it while I'm just reading and not like writing anything for anything, but just sitting there and just reading and like, oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Very, very happy with it. Okay, where was I? Oh, hold on a second. Okay, I want to put that over there. Yeah, it's really beautiful. Okay. Good old Hawks. We used to sit on those benches out front and ogle all the pretty girls. Never know when you'll meet one who fancies older men. That's what Hawks always said. Well, you do look young for your age. See this? Full head of hair. I guess. And me 84 years old. Go on, it's real. Yank on it if you like. Where's the shard, you clown? Got it right here in my pocket. And that's where it's staying, too. Told Nasher I wouldn't give it to him, and he said I wouldn't have to. Nice enough fellow, Nasher. Seems to like sitting on that throne of his. Ancestor of mine made that throne, and you know where I got him? Exiled to Icewind Dale. Silly fool thought he'd sign his initials on the bottom. I ever tell you what I think of artists? You have a real talent for changing the subject. Oh, what are we talking about? Oh, ho, ho, ho. You should head upstairs, my lord. Oh, very well. Shoo the old doter away. He smells like boiled cabbage anyway. No, don't bother to disagree. I know what I smell like. I'll be upstairs in my chamber. Think I'll go to bed and dream a bit. Always pretty girls in my dreams, and I don't even have to pay them to keep me company. Oh my god, this guy. Okay, this guy is a piece of work. We are going to go check out this house, which is clearly going to be under full-scale attack. Man, I guess I have to help this guy, don't I? I have to, I guess. For the shard. You locked that for me, Nishka?
Sorry, I can't do that.
Alright. We even have our own rabbit here. We have our own jackrabbit. We have a woodchuck. And we got lots of birds. We have at least one and maybe two pairs of cardinals. I've seen a yellow chickadee here. I've seen a red-winged blackbird. And obviously mourning doves, crows. And there was today, actually, you know what? I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this. There was this thing flying. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get in close enough that I can zoom in and show it to you. It was this big, big bird. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can. It was this big bird. It was this huge bird, and I mean, it looked bigger than a hawk to me. It could have been an eagle. It was definitely not a seagull. It was definitely not a crow. We have some of those too. It could have been an eagle. It was big. So anyway, we have lots of those things. Okay, actually this isn't quite as bad as I thought, but I want to check that outer hallway first. Okay, that's locked. I thought you said you weren't going to barricade anything until I gave you the word. I am near water. In fact, Bob Bear, this... Well, here you go. Two things. So first of all, this. Tiger lilies. Let me see if I can... Actually, let me see if I can... that might make it easier. No, it's too dark. Hold on. Come on, camera. There we go. So tiger lilies right in my front. I really like tiger lilies. They may be my favorite flower. And then this was... Wait a minute. What happened to my view? What? Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. I accidentally deleted one. Get that back. Alrighty. So... There we go. This was my view today. I was on one edge of a small beach near where we are, and those were a bunch of sailboats that were being, it looked like they were being towed out by a power boat, I guess so that they could do some practice. Must have been like 25 of them that went out in groups of like 5 to 10. and they went out being towed out in the ocean. So, yeah, the reason I like tiger lilies is not only because they're gorgeous, but because they always bloom at the same time that I'm going to Origins. They're like a mid-June flower. So I always really like, I don't know, something about them. And I like the fact that they're always there every June. And actually, our ones this time bloomed a little bit later than the ones, we used to have these really awesome ones in New York outside of our house. And they bloomed earlier, and I think they bloomed later rather, and I think that that's because it's a couple degrees cooler up here. And it definitely is a few degrees cooler up here than it was down in New York, for sure. That's definite. Yeah, I thought about that. It could be an osprey. We are like a block and a half from the ocean. It could be an osprey, but I don't know though. It looked like, I mean, I know what a crane looks like and different ones like that. And I've seen those herons. We do have a blue heron. I've seen a few herons around here. But this looked, I don't know, this looked like could even be an eagle. I don't know, it was maybe a little small for an eagle, but it was big bird. And yeah, they produce quite a bit of nectar. Yeah. No, I really like tiger lilies a lot. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's set up the inevitable betrayal. Give the word, Squire, and we'll be back down the house. Let's see. Where are you planning to... You have confidence in all your men? I can vouch for every one of them, Squire. We fought together in the Luskan War and in every major skirmish since. Not a single drop of craven blood between the lot of us. Okay. Where are you planning to position your men? I'll post Guff and Weatherly at the front door. Those two never quit their bickering, but it keeps them wide awake, so we're not likely to be taken by surprise. Finn and Darwin I'll keep here with me. These stairs are the only way up, so if trouble comes looking for Lord Taverick, it'll have to pass the three of us. You'll be the last line of defense, just outside his lordship's door. If anyone manages to... Hello, my child. Well, you gotta zoom it out.
I did! I really set it to fill page! That's what it showed on the computer. It showed fill page, and it doesn't show here. It really showed it on the computer how I wanted it to look. And it didn't look like that.
On page layout. Sorry, hun. Hey, what's up, BizJ? It is little Arv. She's frustrated because the colors are not what she put in there, in her program. You can hear the complaint of the artist. Okay. You'll be the last line of defense just outside his lordship's door. If anyone manages to get past you, well, seems to me they'll have earned the old man's attention. All right. I'll be upstairs. Finn, dare when you were the squire. Fetch some tables and chairs for a barricade. I'll take one last sweep of the house. All right, here we go.
Hell's take your good spirits. I tell you, Weatherly, there's an ill wind tonight.
I got
Aye,
his
but you
voice
smelt
right.
it first, Guff. 'Twasn't me who had the double helping the beans.
Bah! Why can't Black Ballad pair me with Finn for a change? At least I have some quiet. There's a foul smell on the air, Weatherly, and a stillness I don't like.
What in the hells?
Yep. This wasn't predictable.
By the gods!
Not the gods, I think. Weapons to hand, boys.
Captain sent it to fetch you, Squire. There's some foul mist gathering downstairs and the lights have gone funny. Alright, both of you stay here, guard Lord Taverick. Aye, Squire, as you say. Wish I could leave everybody else there, too. But 2 against 1 are going to be better. Alright, let's see. So... Arv guarding house. That would be, yes, Sand has one. And it's a pet ghast, actually. They were talking about foul mist. I thought they were talking about my, hello? I thought they were talking about, freaking, my ghast. Okay. It's been like this half a candle, no more. No sign of trouble yet, beyond the mist and the stink and the foul light. Squire! A horde of little demons! They burst through the fun hall and forced us back! Aye, and something else too, back behind the rest. Whatever it is, it's big. How many, could you tell? No time, Squire, they're coming through! Oh, hey there. Fire method, alright. Okay. Wait, hello? What is going on? Can you please shoot the freaking... I asked you to imbue the arrow. Please do so. Fire. They'll be coming again, Squire. It's likely to get worse from here. What are your orders? Attack them as they come. We take this battle to the enemy. Aye, Squire. We'll show them our steel and send them back to their steaming pits. Alright. Healing. Ow. Okay. Wow, this is a mess out here. Okay. Terrified shriek echoes from upstairs. The voice sounds like that of an elderly man. Hells, that was Taverick. Thrice cursed demons got around us or climbed the walls of the house. Upstairs, Squire. Go, I'll hold the rest of them here. Well, great. This is wonderful. This is going super well. Oh, I'm getting a little stepped on by game audio? Oh, alright. Let me address that. Okay, let me turn down gameplay audio. Okay, hopefully that's better. Okay. Here we go. Oh man, yep. I don't want you to use those, thank you. Uh-oh. Gotta heal you. You are healed. Why, they didn't tear me to pieces. I was terribly afraid. Couldn't have that open casket funeral, you know. Lord Taverick, where is the shard? Passed it to Malia. Are you kidding? You gave it to her? Stupid Cyan Taverick agreed to be bait for Lord Nasher, and you know where it got him? Malia? You gave the shard to some girl from the mask? Not from the mask. Malia's one of the 9. You and I were bait to draw out whoever was looking for the shard. Are you serious? We were the bait? What the Wow, dude. We were the bait. Really. But the plan didn't work. These demons, they were just servants, another distraction, to keep you here. You think they've gone after Malia? Malia, she's at the mask. If they followed her, they'll be there already. Such a pretty girl. Such pretty hands. And now he's dead. Wow. Taverick was mortally wounded by the demons. So I gotta get to the Moonstone Mask. Well, this sucks. I gotta hurry to the Moonstone Mask as soon as I loot everything in this entire place. Wow. All a setup. It was bait and switch. Need to save the girl. I'm gonna save myself. Alright. Still, my party handled things pretty well.
I concur.
All right. Okay. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. I didn't want him to use that unless I want him to. Yeah, I got... Well, see, but now I wonder if the skis was part of the act. Like, now I'm not 100% sure if this was all just part of the setup, you know? Hey, what's up, Valerian Gamer? Lurking before that... Okay, cool, cool. Well, I'm glad you're here early on. Yeah, we got a channel boost early on today, which is great, and hopefully we'll keep things going here. Get some awesome Neverwinter Nights 2 action. Yeah, he was. He was. He was still kind of skeezy, I guess, wasn't he? There's a lot of loot. I'm having Sand pick this up because anything that needs to be identified... Well, Niche can identify a lot also, but... Although in the end it's all going to go to Kelgar to sell. It's a stupid plan, though. If he gives the thing to Malia at the well, okay. Actually, I take that back. I mean, Malia is one of the 9. So, I mean, the 9 are supposed to be all that. Maybe what this proves to us is that the 9 are not all that. I mean, maybe that's what we really need to take from this little venture here. Okay. Right.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Yeah, exactly, Sand. Killed a lot of creatures. Okay. I've already seen that, so I'm going to give that over to
Yes.
Nishka, and you are going to put this in your book. There we go. Also,
Listening,
Sand, I think
really.
you have another
Yes.
use tools to give her.
I concur.
Alright, that goes to him. That goes to him. That goes to him. That goes to him. And you can hold on to the fox's cunning. God, how many of these things? There were a lot of those methods, but I will say that there used to be, I had a much bigger problem with those succubi earlier on because I didn't have a weapon that could really manage them. But oh no, Guff is dead. Guff is dead. Oh man. Just as soon as I handle inventory, I'll talk to you about Guff. How is Weatherly going to get along without Guff? They are the Waldorf and Statler of,
How can I help?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Everybody, follow me.
I concur.
Okay. And reorder that. We're gonna hurry. We're gonna hurry, but you know.
I am listening.
Wasn't your fault about Taverick, Squire. We'd all have been dead if it's not for you. Lady Malia will need your help with the masked squire. She may already be attacked if Taverick spoke true. Yeah. I know. Whoa! What the frick is this?
And who are you, my mortal friend? You have a wonderful scent about you. Beneath your weariness and your sweat, you smell of lives shattered and hopes trod underfoot.
I am Arvin Eleron. Who are you?
I am Kagoth Yeg, leader of hordes, cleaver of Babao and Babilth, the hunter who does not tire. From the yawning and clamorous lair of Yargul was I plucked, and now I hunt at the bidding of my master. My master also hunts. He hunts the shard and the girl who fled with it. He has waited long to claim the lordling shard. I so enjoy your scent, mortal. Perhaps I would enjoy it better if I came a bit closer.
I don't know if this will work, but let's try it. Okay. Seeker arrow, go! Seeker arrow, go! Fall back! No, don't do that. Jesus, for love of God. Okay.
Hells. Was that all right?
All right. Near death.
Enemies have
Got him. All right. Got you too. Woo! That fight was not easy. I guess we defeated Mr. I am the light and the music and the I am the terror that quacks in the night guy. Wow. Well, that was brutal. If that's the guy that they're sending to deal with me, that's not a good sign for what we have down the line. What is this? Farrell's Gold. Oh, it's a bullet. Fortunately, I don't have any sling users. You smell like buttered popcorn. Well, you smell like sunshine and rainbows. Okay, the problem here is that I'm going to have to rest, even though technically I probably don't have time to be doing that. But I can't go into battle like that. Oh, no resting's allowed in this area. Well, lovely. That's great. Alright. Hopefully I'm going to be allowed to at least go outside and rest, because... Get this barricade taken down. Much good did this thing do? Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Okay, good. Now let's get everybody recast here. Okay.
I concur.
And let's get... Also, I want you to cast Greater Stone Skin on yourself. I want you alive for this. Actually, on 2 people. Greater Stone Skin also on Kelgar. What? Oh, I can only cast on yourself. Okay, that's fine.
I am listening.
Okay, let's get to the mask. I will taunt you a second time. I like that nobody in town has any problem with me. Where's the mask? Don't remember what district that's in. I like it. Nobody has any problem with the gas just wandering around. Shoot, is the Moonstone Mask? I bet it's in the Merchant District. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be in the Merchant District. All right. Alright, this is going to be fun times right here. I mean, at this point, I would just be yelling, like, the British are coming, right? Like, I'd just be like, everyone get to the mask, everybody. Like, if you get the combined troops, you know? Instead of being like, alright, just everyone carry on. Most Windows 98 thing you've seen, yeah. Okay. Mask here. Temple of Tyr. City Watch. Deacon. There's the Moonstone Mask. Okay, thought so. Yeah, hon. Okay, you going to bed? Alright, love you, sweetheart. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Night. For what? Oh, okay. Oh, so you're going to be able to do that. Okay, and then after that, then you go to a... Oh, big day tomorrow. All right, good stuff. Love you, honey. Okay. All right. Here we go. You miss Windows 98? Well, Kilgore still has, I think, a Windows 98 machine. He's got a Windows XP machine. Oh, I'm so tempted to sell all this stuff, but I won't. I'll be good. I'll go to the mask first. Come on, mask. Okay. He has a 98 XP and a 3.1. Yeah. I still have my TRS-80 in storage. I used to have a TRS-80. Yep. The Trash 80, they called it. I did a little bit of basic programming on that. Oh, really, Garlic? Oh, God. Well, that's not good. We have one person dead and a bunch of people freaked out. That's not good. Alright, Afala, what's happening? Thank the gods you're here. A man with glowing tattoos on his face came in here with a pack of demons, and he's still upstairs now. He murdered Evelyn at the door, and if he's not stopped, he'll... Please, you must do something. Yes. I must save you all from yourselves is what I must do. This was a stupid plan by Nasher. If he told me... If all he needed to do was tell me he was going to do that... Okay. That's not good. Oh, someone's being smart. Ow, ow, ow. Dude. Okay. You jerk. Oh. Where did you go? Let's just grab stuff. We'll go through this later. Grab what we have and let's move. That's why his kingdom's a mess in the first place? Yeah, probably. Probably. He's basically Robert Baratheon. You think so, Echo? Yeah, I don't know. Something about it was just like, for some reason I kept thinking it was a 28. Yeah, I have no idea why, like why would Nat just let me know what the deal is? Broseph? Okay, not there. Oh, Malia's already dead. Great.
Ah, reinforcements. I am afraid you are too late to save this one. And if it is the shard you're after, I am afraid I have that as well. It seems to me all you have left is your life.
Yeah, devils.
But that is easily corrected.
Oh, snap. Hi, hellhounds. And yet again, something else I can't hit. Oh, it's a warhound. Oh, I can hit that then. So he already got out of there, damn it. Killed Malia. Took the shard. Great. Great work, everybody. Nice job. Malia and everyone on the upper floor of the mask has been slain by a warlock and his demons. Lord Nasher should be told at once. Oh, I'll tell Lord Nasher. I'll be like, hey, guess what? Guess how everything went? Terribly. Is that from Fiend Folio by chance, Prince Justin? A devil and 2 firehounds gave you a boon? Well, this definitely did not give me a boon. Bang up job though by Nasher. Not only did we lose everybody, but on the top floor of the mask, he also lost one of the 9 and lost the shard anyway, plus the lord that he was supposed to protect. So, tremendous work. Really tremendous job. Oh, just the monster manual? I understand there's quite a bit of damage. Regardless, we still mourn those who were killed. Hopefully, between you and the 9, we can prevent any future tragedies such as what occurred here. Well, I don't know. Are you going to be dumb from now on, or... Unbelievable. Everybody rest. Get your health back. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about, like, I need to think about whether it was in the original Fiend Folio or not. Of course, they did a lot of stuff with that as of late. They had the, okay, I'm going to sell some stuff first of all. They had, Descent from Avernus was, you know, big time into the demon stuff, and so on. Okay. Sell, 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 sell. Okay.
Yes.
I got one more thing for you to identify. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but I will admit, though, that I mean, the technical term, I get a little bit fuzzy as to whether they're actually a demon or a devil. So... I mean, you know, in terms of enemies, demons can be fine, but... And hellhounds, certainly. But, you know, for enemies, I probably lean more towards creatures that are undead, probably, or monstrous in another way, or, of course, you know, various, like, more mortal actors as well. Let's see. Oh. Right. Well, there was a whole stage where they couldn't even call it demons and devils during the whole nonsensical satanic panic that that I was noticing was talked about back in the on Twitter back in the 80s. They were discussing that as of late. Oh, hello there.
What happened to my home? How did my manor get so dark and cold? I'll have to ask my assistant to start the fire at once. I say, some light, please. This door is odd. I don't remember having this placed in my home either. I say, anyone, this door is stuck.
Know that your words will not be heard in this place.
Oh, forgive me. I wouldn't have raised my voice if I'd known someone was so close. This door seems to be stuck. Really, quite embarrassing. Could you...
My door is sealed as well. Garius will come for you soon enough.
Garius? That's not the name of my assistant.
Garius is the master of the Fifth Tower, and you are alive because he requires your assistance, as he once asked for mine.
I'm sorry. I can't see you too well at this angle. Whatever do you mean? I'm always willing to help anyone, you know.
In this matter, you should choose death.
Wow.
For your sake and the sake of this plane. Garius seeks knowledge of an ancient Ilfarn ritual that will grant him the power of the King of Shadows. But his understanding of the ritual is narrow.
I can help there. Knowledge is something of a hobby of mine. Perhaps I could shed some light on the trouble, especially if it involves books or cryptic rituals.
You're not
I
getting
will
the
say
idea.
that this Garius fellow chose a poor place to do it. This hardly looks like it was part of the Ilfarn Empire at all.
It is not. But power lies deep within the stones of this structure.
Yeah.
It is one of the sites of the war against the King of Shadows when he touched this plane long ago. Part of him still resides here and grants strength to his worshippers.
Well, no good comes from tinkering around with ancient powers. All this ritual nonsense doesn't sound very wise.
It is madness. But with the madness comes power, and Garius will not turn away.
Interesting. I like these little interlude scenes. All right, Lord Nasher, your idiot plan proved out to be just as foolish as one might have expected. I heard there was a battle at the Moonstone Mask. Is Malia? She has been killed by a sorcerer, one who can summon demons. And it's your fault. That is terrible news. Without her, the Nine are weakened tremendously, and she will be missed. Because I'm dumb. Astral Dreadnought. Yeah. The killer. Were you at least able to catch them? Against demons? Not likely. No, he eluded capture. And it seems there is little more to be done. I can dispatch the many-starred cloaks to the Moonstone Mask and Siren's home to look for clues. But as for what they can turn up, I do not know. It looks like justice has been denied that day. Why didn't you tell me about Malia? Keeping her identity a secret was not meant to harm you or her, but there were too many uncertainties in these deaths as it stood to risk it. I'm sorry if you find that difficult to understand, but it was my decision to make, not yours. Well, if I had known, maybe something could have been done. As I said, it was my decision. Yes, you are an idiot. Yes, as you've said, you're an idiot. Quite right. And an anonymous user has gifted a Tier 1 sub to Covenant of Lunara. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Covenant of Lunara, now the 15-month sub. Welcome back to the Arvanauts. And thank you very much, anonymous gifter. Anonymous gifter has been active tonight. It is a night for anonymous gifting action, is right, Prince Justin. It was not my intention to put her at risk, only to save the lives of people in Blacklake. Unfortunately, I am an incompetent buffoon, and if there was a trail, I would ask you to track down this murderer. But without one, I fear we'll have to bide our time, because again, I am a buffoon. And another matter has recently been brought to our attention. If this means that you want me to go do something else, it seems we have an even larger problem within Neverwinter than we first thought. My leadership. I hope we are not intruding. It seems Neverwinter is quite active of late. I said I would send for you later, after I am done here. My apologies, my Lord Nasher, but the conversation before was a bit brief, and I did not think it would be best for both our cities to wait any longer. Forgive my impatience. Ah, is this the harborman, the squire I have heard so much about? Careful, Osttower mage, and high ranking is... Oh, careful, Osttower mage, and high ranking as well. I am familiar with your exploits, and as exceptional as they are, I am certain we could spend most of the day discussing them. My lord, if this is an inappropriate time, I will take my leave. No, I want you here. This merits your attention. This is Sydney Natal, our new ambassador from Luskin. She arrived earlier, and I had hoped to speak to you privately before the three of us met. Her associate is Cralver Piece of Crap, I believe. Well met, sir. It is my Cralver is of no consequence. He is here to assist me, and silently. The news I bring concerns you, Lord Nasher, and I most of all, so it is fitting you have arrived. I had hoped to speak to you before leaving in any event. Are you planning to put me on trial again with another false accusation? No, in fact, far from it. There has been a miscommunication, so I have traveled from Luskin to straighten certain matters out. If they were left to rumor, gossip, or surface appearances, they might be misconstrued. You have recently had trouble with those you believe affiliated with Luskin, when in fact they are not connected to or supported by us at all. Indeed. Go on. There are 4 towers in Luskin, each ruled by a skilled mage, and we 4 work tirelessly to aid Luskin and its people. But there is a self-styled Master of the 5th Tower, who, as his title suggests, has overstepped his bounds. This mage is a man by the name of Garius. Black Garius, I believe, is yet another title he uses. Silly, really, but he really does believe he casts a longer shadow than he does. Nevertheless, he has been quite industrious as of late. Almost as industrious as you, my dear harborman. But he is not affiliated with our city or its interests, unlike you and your long-standing ties to service in Neverwinter. Sounds like this is a Luskin problem, which is usually how they start in the first place. Ambassador Natal informed me earlier that she believes Black Garius began the war with their island neighbor, Ruatham. Yes, and it has served as a convenient means to distract Luskin from its real priorities. Regardless, Ruatham was an aggressor for quite some time, so action needed to be taken regardless. Regardless. I believe the Lord's Alliance would have taken exception to that, as do I. I am certain they would have, my lord. But since Ruatham attacked us first, it is our responsibility to deal with their aggression and quickly. You can expect little else from island barbarians, really. You see, Ruatham believed that Luskin had stolen a precious artifact from them, a book called the Tome of Itkazar. Irregardless, it does not exist, it's not a word. The Tome of Itkazar? A powerful artifact, and not only can its sudden disappearance lead 2 nations to war, but in the wrong hands it can be used to channel tremendous power. Then how can we reclaim it? This is a matter we feel best left to Neverwinter. The matter is a domestic one, as it turns out. But that is not all that concerns us. We believe that Black Garius has made an alliance with someone known as the King of Shadows, a man or creature, of whom we know very little. Garius was no doubt able to steal the Tome of Itkazar with help from this ally, and use it to bolster his armies with golems awakened by the tome. So you came here to tell us of a golem army? No. Unfortunately, his ambitions do not end there. We have received word that he intends to perform a powerful ritual within the lands of Neverwinter, with knowledge he has stolen from the very King of Shadows he serves. I have heard of the loss of your local sage Aldanan, but I suspect he is a part of this. What do you mean? I suspect he was kidnapped to provide the last of the missing pieces to the ritual, a ritual that will steal power from the King of Shadows and grant it to Garius. Infinity. The exact powers granted are not known to me, or my fellow mages, which is a further cause for concern, but I have told you all I know. This doesn't help us find him or stop him. We felt it was not only our duty to clear up any ties you might believe exist between Luskin and this criminal, but also inform you of his whereabouts. He and his forces are in a ruined castle, Crossroad Keep, within Neverwinter lands. Normally, Luskin would not hesitate to take action against such a criminal, but with the confusion that has already occurred, we felt it was best to advise Lord Nasher and you of the situation and allow you to do what you feel is best. I find it very hard to believe that Garius could have done all this for so long in secret without the knowledge or support of the mages of Luskin. I am ashamed to admit this. That is the truth of this matter, I'm afraid. Pardon me, but officially I've been asked to reassure you of that fact. Logically, it would be foolish for Luskin to spark a war on two fronts, and not only that, Crowver, enough. What happened at Ember was unfortunate, but Luskin would never condone such an action. You're lying. My dear girl, I would be careful with such words, lest you offend me. I have come in good faith, and you are in danger of throwing it back in my face. So the Sea Ghost spies, the assassins, the destruction of Ember, you knew nothing, had no involvement with any of it? That is correct, and all you have is my word. As your squire, squire of a squire, has indicated, ooh, nasty, that does not seem to be enough. The matter of Luskin and Ember is for me to decide. We both are aware of the threat this Black Garius represents. If Luskin is interested in peace and cooperation, it is for the good of Neverwinter to respect that intention. Only follow law and justice when convenient. That suits me fine, no. Ember's in the past. I could care less who gets butchered as long as Garius is next. I couldn't care less. Time has come to cast away grudges and focus on our enemy. Nah. I'm having a hard time here because technically I should do 2, but I'm really tempted to go 1. This is like the Red Wizards nonsense, right? This is like the Red Wizards of Thay showing up and being like, look, our common enemy are the dragons. Like, we went through exactly this issue in Tyranny of Dragons. Went through exactly this problem. And the Red Wizards were like, oh, listen, I mean, we have to focus on the real bad guy. Yeah, If they are involved, they should be made to answer for it. I see the harborman and his lackey are as stubborn as I have heard. I did not expect you to understand the subtleties of state and the delicate touch that politics requires, especially in these equally delicate times. No, he's right. This isn't about politics. It's about the people of Ember. You had to have known what was going to happen, and to let it just be conveniently forgotten like this. It's... Chandragero, the strength of Neverwinter comes from its citizens, and you have shown me that now. But listen to me. There are also, Chandra's big fan of me now. There are greater threats to Neverwinter as we speak. Good night, Echo. Sleep well. Oh, am I going to see more with them, Thorg? What happened at Ember is unfortunate, but I believe the one responsible has been punished for that crime. If we carry the accusation further to Luskin, I do not believe it is warranted. And furthermore, I am the one who sets policy in this court. This is not about one man or one village. This is about Neverwinter, and it's about protecting what exists. Yeah, same, Thorg. Lord Nasher, I had a friend Elaine at Ember who barely escaped, but so many others... I know, and I am sorry for their loss. But unless this Garius is stopped, I fear that another tragedy will occur, much greater than what occurred at Ember. That's probably true. I just want to basically get this smug ambassador to come clean, that's all. I saw that, I think Brandon posted that, I believe, in Discord. I haven't had a chance to look at it, but it is kind of cool to see those things switching. I'd love to see... I need to double check that. Yeah, it's cool. Justice will come for those, in time, but not today. And I need you to accept it. We all have burdens to bear, and if they must be carried so that the people of Neverwinter may be safe, that is what must be done. Lord Nasher, Ambassador Natal, Crossword Keep, I fear that... Silence, Calver. Do not make me remind you again. Lord Nasher, forgive me, but Black Garius may have begun the ritual. Quick action is needed. I have done what I could to inform you of what we know. It is up to you to act if you wish. And Harborman is further proof of my good faith and the good faith of Luskin. Rest assured I will keep looking for information on this King of Shadows, and any proof I can bring that Luskin had no involvement with Ember. I imagine such proof will come in time. Yes, girl, in fact I know it will. Thank you three for hearing me. I realize these are difficult times for Neverwinter, and it was not my intention to bring another, but Luskan could not remain silent while this threat to its southern neighbor loomed. Farewell. Yeah, I'm sure Luskan was really broken up over the prospect of Neverwinter being affected. I have already dispatched the many-starred cloaks and troops to Crossroad Keep, and I want you to go as well. Garius must be stopped. I want you to leave as soon as you're able to travel. Rescue Aldenon, and you are to do everything in your power to stop this ritual Garius intends to perform. My lord. Lord Nasher, before I go, about Luskan involvement with Ember. Luskan is not your concern at this time. You have your orders, and I want you to focus on them. Listen, the only reason I started serving Neverwinter and got into this thing in the first place is because I was trying to get to see this dude who you promptly botched the defense of, and then all of a sudden you're like, you work for me. I'm like, I'm only working for you because of your screw-ups, my guy. That is all. I know you already have a great deal commanding your attention, but there's a matter I could use your assistance with. I know the Luskan ambassador has made it quite clear that Luskan has no dealings with the agents we have faced, but some are still present in Neverwinter nonetheless, or so we believe. We've had our eyes on a local tailor, Layram, for some time now. We believe he's a Luskan agent, but a low-level one. With the Arcane Brotherhood cast out of the city, we expected Layram to leave as well. However, he was observed entering the manor of Lord Tamar in the Black Lake district. We'd like to find out what's going on. As a member of the nobility in Nasher's service, you have the right, I assume, to enter Tamar's manor and detain Layram for questioning. You cannot detain Lord Tamar himself, but keep an eye out for anything suspicious. Alright, I'll see what I can find out. Alright. Well, well, well. Plot thickens. Hey, Shadowed. How you doing, Shadowed?
What do you want?
I hear you. I hear you. Alright. Chandra, how you feeling now?
Something wrong? Well, aside, but don't worry. I'll try to keep up. So don't trouble yourself. All right.
Hey!
I think I need you to explain to me what...
Shard.
Yeah, sure.
I did this already.
With all that's been going on, I'm not sure I understand what... Well, first off, the shards in you. So what are they shards of?
A powerful sword of an extraplanar people. Maybe I didn't do this.
Okay, see, that's where you start to lose me. Why is this thing inside you? And why is it broken? And what are you supposed to do with it? Kill a dragon or...
What's the deal with the car and everything, Shadowed? Supposed to use it against the King of Shadows.
And the King of Shadows is who? Like Elminster, except evil?
Hey, Configuration Queen. I have no idea
But you're
yet.
willing to keep trying to find out?
There's not much choice. If I don't try, it just makes things worse.
You mean this Black Garius? He's also helping the King of Shadows, right?
He's something of a mystery.
So what do those Githyanki want with you? Are they with the King of Shadows?
They want the shards and the sword back.
But one of those shards is in your chest. If it comes out, you're dead.
That's part of the problem, yes.
This is the most bizarre series of events I've ever heard. So what are you going to do about all this exactly?
I have to stop the King of Shadows. If this weapon is all that can hurt him, then we need to use it or else others will suffer.
All right. Well, as long as you don't get me killed doing it, I'll do what I can.
I have faith.
Well, I'm glad you think so. But thanks. I appreciate the support. All right. Go on and ask.
Were you really worried about me in the fight with Lorne?
Yeah, I was. I mean, if you died, I'd lose my teacher.
Oh, that's good.
Then where would I be?
I've been teacher zoned. Thanks for caring. I appreciate you looking out for me.
Well, it's no big deal. I wasn't looking out for you or anything. I was just thinking about it a lot. And worrying. Anyway, just forget I said anything. And remind me not to say anything in front of Grobnar again. All right. Go on and ask.
Let's see.
Amanjaro was my... I heard
knew
my
about
mother
that
told me that
already.
he saw me a few times as a babe. But I was too young to... All right. Go on and ask. Not much more to tell than what I've said. What about you? Did you find out anything more?
Okay, so I have a lot of influence with her now. Right. Okay. So I've got two things. I have to figure out this thing with Laram. And then I have to go to Crossroad Keep. So those are the two things. See, the problem is that Garius is going to try to get the power of the King of Shadows. What he'll end up doing is summoning probably the King of Shadows, and he's going to be the big bad guy that I've got to deal with. I can already see this spreading out, chat, on the horizon. That's how it all goes down. It's all going to go in exactly that fashion, I bet. Okay, Lord Tamar's Manor. Where's Lord Tamar's Manor? Oh. It's down there. Okay. He's going to become the king of the spreading horizon. What is up, Trendane? How you doing, Trend? How is life and the universe with you, sir? Okay. Now I can actually delete a few of these things. Delete. Delete. And quick save. Munched on some Taco Bell for dinner. Is Friday always a Taco Bell day? It feels like for a lot of people, Friday is the day that they get Taco Bell. I actually had Chipotle today. I had myself a burrito. It was pretty good. Who are you? I'm sorry, but if Lord Temar isn't expecting you, you'll have to leave. I need to speak with Lord Temar. He's currently entertaining a guest. You'll have to come back at another time. I'm here at Sir Naval's request. I see. Follow me then. I apologize for the intrusion, sir, but this visitor insisted on seeing you. He says he's here at Sir Naval's request. Thank you, Aaron. Do me a favor and bring our new guest something to eat and drink. Arvin, you're rather famous around here. What's this all about? How do you know Laram? He and I are old friends despite our rather different backgrounds. Why the interest? I have orders to bring Laram in for questioning. Is that so? Has he committed a crime? He's accused of being a spy for the Arcane Brotherhood. Laram, a Luskan spy? Hardly. It's true that he's worked closely with the Brotherhood, but ultimately he answers to me. Luskan and I just happen to share the same goal of getting rid of Nasher. Oh, snap. So you admit that you're actually working with this dude because you hate Nasher? I see. You're a traitor then. What do you have against Nasher? Oh, really? My weakly wings. He's an incompetent fool. Under his rule, the city's power and prosperity have fallen to new lows. Once he's gone, I'll restore Neverwinter to its former glory. Hey, Tren, is this reminding you of a certain plot line? King Bod no longer has the true will of the people of Dale. But if we, my friend, you and I do say we, for we it may be. Man. You know, there's that old joke that every U.S. senator looks in the mirror and they see a future president. I feel like in all these games, the lords are always the one who are just like, yep, I could easily be the new guy. But enough idle talk. Their refreshments are here. Uh-huh. Sir Naval knows I'm here, you know. People disappear all the time in Neverwinter, just as you will. And Luskan will reward we well for getting rid of you. I love this, man. Hilarious. Hey! Who's shooting at me? I swear to God, these people are always the same. Yeah, nothing involving a split party and a wounded pony. This is always the same. Every one of these games, this is how it goes down. You walk in, they're like, oh, you've been making quite a name for yourself around here. You're the one who, checks notes, eliminated a massive demon, wiped out this invading party, has left a mountain of corpses behind you from here to the West Village, has done this, that, and no one will know when you're dead. Like, I'm better than you. Like, if you're gonna ambush me, that's one thing. If you're gonna split the party, that's another thing. If you're gonna, like, put an anti-magic shell, but to just get a bunch of dudes with swords around me in a mansion and be like, haha, what the like, hello? Got a lot of magical weapons to go through here. It just amazes me that this is the way they are. They're just always like, oh, well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. All right. Let's identify some things, please. Mercy Killer Blade. A series of runes claim these blades are designed for the quick eradication of evil, that they will suffer no longer as creatures at odds with all that is good. A sweeping proclamation, one that suggests the involvement of a radical group no longer giving second thought to deadly force where villains are concerned. Certainly an unpopular stance in some quarters, though probably welcomed in others. Damage bonus for sleeve of 1d6 plus 2. It's not bad, but I think it's going to be better than what I've already got is the thing. Yeah, Ray's Redemption is too good. I wonder, maybe Chandra?
Grab a buddy and let's head
Astral
out.
Blade plus 1. Yeah, it is going to be better than that, actually. Yes, it will. Yeah. Plus the Flaming Blade, too.
I am listening.
Alright, that goes to you. Breath of the Maiden I'm going to look at in just a minute. That goes to you. I get so dirty, but I always feel like these guys are always like, oh, I'm super cunning. And that's why I know for sure that if I just, you know, do what I need to do here, that I'll be able to take you out. And I'll begin that process by surrounding you with a bunch of freaking clowns that I hired from, you know, Fisher Price, my first evil guys. And, like, this is what I end up with. Like, Jesus, dude, like, look at the rap sheet, man. You better come right if you're going to come at me. Swords of this type are boldly marked and clearly come from a single source, though the significance of that source remains hidden as of yet. Acme Assassins. Yeah, exactly. Should come in a box, the Wile E. Coyote orders. Known owners have not volunteered any revealing information or even the cost they paid to acquire their weapons, if there was a cost other than a dangerous dungeon retrieval. Plus 1, 1d2 constitution damage. Yeah, but... Okay, now let's see what you discovered.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Occasionally, Infinity. Yeah, occasionally. But that's definitely the exception. Ooh, Bracers plus 4. Oh, man, he's already got Bracers plus 4, though.
Everybody, follow me.
Please tell me that helps you. 27, it does. Although, oh, man. Yeah, but no, the dexterity is too good, though. Shoot. Let's see who else might benefit from that. Probably no one is going to be able to. Ooh. Oh, except no, because I want her with that strength. Yeah, no. No. All right, what about you? You got the Gauntlets of Iron Fist. Attack 1 plus 1. He's got strength plus 3. Can't do that.
Yes.
Dexterity +4. I can't use them. They're awesome, but I can't use them. I'm going to hold on to them, though, in case another member of my party gets joined. Your new glorious leader. Is that the same voice as the guy who who writes it down? Yeah, no, exactly, Infinity. Oh, this is what Starscream would say. For a minute, I thought you were going to tell me that that was actually the same voice actor who did Starscream, and I was going to be like, what? But sadly, I don't think that's what you're saying. Ring of Regeneration. The lowly wizard Hughes. That's what I find out how it's pronounced, but I'm just going to say that. Hughes discovered an efficient way to distill troll flesh into a regenerative potion, but few people were willing to drink the vile liquid, and it was considered a failure. Decades later, one of his students built upon these foundations to create a regenerative ring fueled by bits of troll ichor and brains. This external use caused far less nausea, and the invention met with success. +4 regeneration. Wow. Well, no time like the present. I want to see this. 55. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. And a ring of freedom of movement. And these are really nice. Rings of freedom of movement are no joke. Lots of people overlook those and are like, oh, what's the big deal? There's a very big deal about not being able to be held in place or webbed. Saving throws universal +1 are nice, but freedom of movement is awfully good. Although, you know what though? Actually, yeah, you know what? I take that back.
I am listening.
I take that back. You do not need that as much.
Yeah?
I am listening.
The one who I really want to have freedom of movement is Kelgar, because Kelgar's got to be able to get back and forth, because he's my main damage dealer in melee. So I take that back.
I concur.
Maybe I'll give this to
Something you want?
Ring of Cyan. That gives me light. That's useless. I could use that much more.
Everybody, follow me.
Alright, yeah. So you can sell that. It's not the same guy. Yeah, no, I figured it wasn't. It's too bad, though. I was just like, wow. Okay. Good. So, we got some valuable equipment there. And we also found out that we have a traitor in our midst. Found out that Laram was working for Lord Temar, and that Temar was plotting with the Luskins to overthrow Lord Nesh so he could take Neverwinter for himself, then tried to kill you in the hopes of being rewarded by the Luskins because he's a dumbass. I may have added that last editorial comment. Alright, we're going to look at Lord Temar's mansion right now. We're going to loot everything there is to loot that isn't nailed down, as they say. And then we're going to go back. We're going to talk to Lord or Naval anyway about it. Then we're going to sell the remaining stuff that we have here. And then we're going to go to Crossroad Keep, people. This main campaign, incidentally, again, I can confirm, is much better than Neverwinter Nights 1 main campaign. I actually think that this campaign is picked up considerably now. Again, game's not perfect. At the very beginning, there's a lot of, like, bandit horde, you know, like, stuff that's too much of it, but in general, this has been pretty good. And it's going to lead to Mask of the Betrayer, which everyone tells me is incredible, so I have no reason to doubt what you all say. Yeah, because Optimus is Optimus, yeah. Oh, I can't go up to the second floor? Oh, man. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I did get a lot of treasure there, so I can't complain too much. Oh, how about I open that door? How's that sound? Let's get out here and then keep on rolling. All right, so we're going to run up here because we can sell stuff up here before we get to Castle Never. Yeah, the orcs in the mountain stuff was cool, and then once we got, I agree with you. It was really once we got back here and we started doing all the stuff with the trial. That was when I thought things picked up considerably. You know, the trial was fun, and I think at that point there was just a lot. There was a lot going on that I thought was pretty well handled. So,
Yes.
pretty crisp. I've definitely enjoyed it so far. But this is one of the reasons why having the best portions of your game hidden, 20 hours plus is not the best idea. Because you end up with a situation where people are going to be like, well, why should I, wait around, right? Okay. So there we go. Oh, there's a belt of frost giant strength. What? Plus 4 strength. Oh, he already has freedom of movement. Oh, he doesn't need it now, but you know what he does need is strength. So, here's how that goes. So, he's got 13 decks. But that's fine, because what he really needs is this. 23 strength or 24 strength? Okay, now belt of agility plus 1.
Yes.
Sash of shimmering, spell resistance 12. That's nice. It's the same, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
No, yeah, I didn't think it would affect anything. Alright, does anyone have anything which is going to help with that?
Concur.
Oh, okay, well, you can have also freedom of movement. So that's helpful. Right, exactly, Dexter, exactly. That's exactly how I felt. And I stuck with it because I had heard from a lot of people that said, hey, listen, it does, it's going to get better at this point. But again, like, I reiterate, what is the point of, like, why? Why put that back there, Like, why not foreground some of the story? So, plus 4 and you can use haste. 86,000.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay, 74,000, but still. Good gravy. Another Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Amulet of the Master, right? This gives a bunch of skill bonuses. Right. Okay. So, now I'm going to ask him about his special wares. Although I think I got a lot of these already. Okay. Mad Giant's Gloves. Only usable by Cleric. Graham the Mouse. Only usable by Paladin. Belhodri's Eelskin Boots, only usable by Rogue.
How can I help?
Greater Boots of Tumbling, so she could certainly use those. 66,000, though. Good God. Rainstone Gloves, Days level 2, only usable by Monk. Head of the Lame Kobold. Benefits +2, loses intelligence, but it's only usable by a warlock. Or Scatter Trail Boots, which is only usable by a druid. Okay. So the real question is 66,000. Oh no, not that. This. +4 AC. Wait, what? That's all it does is haste? I thought that it said... I thought that it gave me some kind of +4 AC. Well, listen. Although 4 uses a day is pretty nice, though. Actually. 4 uses a day of haste without having to use a spell is pretty sweet. But God, that's a lot of money. I mean, I could sell enough, I bet, to get there.
Follow me and quickly.
Like, I could sell 8,000. 18,000. 28,000. I could sell enough to get... Yeah, I could get it. I could get it. Alright, well, let's sell this stuff first of all, okay?
Quickly.
Okay. Sell that. 40,000. And I have to sell one of these, I think.
Yes.
Well, I have a bunch of weapons. Do I need all these weapons? Fire, 1d6 +2. Right, but I've already got a weapon that's better than that. So...
Follow me and quickly.
$50,000. So I need 6,000 more.
I concur.
Alright, Glorious Revolution. +5 versus AC. Right, I think the thing for her was the dexterity, right?
Everybody, follow me.
I concur.
Okay, I don't need both of these. So, you go up there, you're going to sell that. No, no, no.
I am listening.
You're the diplomatic one. You've got the Mask of Persuasion. Okay. How much are they for sand?
I concur.
They're going to be... I think they're going to be more expensive than for my... Ooh, what is that? Slave collar. Oh, bonus spell slots. Ooh, alright. I forgot there was... Okay, hold on, hold on. There's a whole bunch of stuff I didn't see. Okay. So I'll come back to this in a second. They are 66,000 for him. So, okay, I'm still looking at those eelskin boots, but let's see. What is this? A Kandar. Electrical 1d6 +3. Call lightning 1 use per day. That's pretty nice. This is 213,000 gold? What is this thing? Does it win the game for you? 1d6 bonus fire +2. Use dominate monster 1 use per day. I mean, okay, but 200,000. Alright, then a sickle. Druid level 1, 2, 3. Axe of the Surly Woodsman. Bonus feat cleave. Well, I already have cleave on that. Bone breaker. Wow. Right, decision we already talked about. Dervish sword. Whirlwind attack +2. Dexterity +2. Wow. Some good weapons here. Falling star. Attack bonus +2. Unlimited ammo. Arrow ammo +1 d6 fire. But the problem is that my bow is better. But that basically is close to my uber weapon from the D&D cartoon with the energy weapons that I always had. Oh, man. That is really sweet. But I wonder if this would infuse, though. Not imbue arrow, no. Okay, every non-magical arrow an arcane archer knocks and lets fly gets a +1 enhancement bonus. So, right now, every normal arrow gets +4, right? So, what happens if I get... So we have that. What happens... That means +6 with Falling Star. And the ammo does 1d6 fire. Is this ammo... But is this ammo magical? Yeah, probably infinity, yeah. That's the question. Is this ammo... Does this ammo count as magical? Because if it doesn't, then all of a sudden, every arrow I shoot with this bow is +6. And it's +6 and 1d6 ammo, and I don't have to carry ammo anymore. At all. I don't have to get normal arrows. I mean... That would be freaking epic if that actually was the case. Because my bow right now is +3. Oh, Triffid. You can do it. Hang in there. Why are they making you work 14 hours? They make you work too hard there for those people. All right, Triffid. Let's see. How can we cheer you up? I will sing about this song right here. Oh, you're substituting? Oh, I see. Okay, still though. Let's see. There once is... let's see. There once is a... No. Decision time for of the archer bow is what I seek. I don't know whether I will be more mighty or more meek. This weapon that I've got is going to be just +3, but this one that I've got is +2. It's good for me with the fire shot he takes, and he shoots it with a distance, and that is why I know that I will meet with no resistance, if only I will make the choice that I must do right now, and I will make you feel better singing I don't know how with my singing and dramatic singing. Ah. Oh, man. That's just a slight moral boost. And it mostly involved me singing and talking about, the bow I was going to buy, which is maybe not that inspiring. But hang in there. Use the stoic words. This too shall pass. This too shall pass. Marcus Aurelius had a lot of good to say in there. So this is the problem. I don't know whether or not to get this. Okay, I'm going to go through these other weapons, but I'm seriously... Thumb smug on the table. I'm thinking about this because right now, my current bow... This is my current bow. It is Lilting Note. So it is +3. I don't care about the +8 performance. +3 attack, +3 mighty, which means that I get strength bonus, and... Because my strength bonus is +1 right now. Right. So I have an attack bonus +1. So right now, I have an attack bonus of +3 plus the +4 for my arcane. So right now I have +7 to hit. And I do 1 extra damage than I would normally. Mighty just means that you can use up to the amount of mighty of your strength bonus. So I have 1 strength bonus right now. So I have +1 damage in addition to what I have right now. Whereas if, and that's a big if, on the other hand, this falling star actually is, the arrow ammo itself is non-magical, Then I would get 1d4. I would get 6 plus 6 instead of plus 7, but I would get an additional 1d6 points of damage. So a minimum of 1 and a maximum of 6 as opposed to just 1 extra damage, and it's fire. Dirty. Ah, man, I just don't, but I don't know whether it counts. I don't know whether this is a normal arrow. All right, let's see. Falling Thunderstorm. That's a katana. Very cool. Club +2, strength +4. Jeez. Giant Feller. It's a sling +5 versus giant +2 normally. Gladius +2, keen. On hit, ability drain, DC equals 18 constitution. Oh, wow. For 107,000 gold. And then we have this Gungna. +3, 1d6. What is a Gungna? These are some mega weapons, too. +2, slay racial group human. Gut Spiller. I like, too, that they obviously just threw these in there. There's no lore descriptions at all. They just named them, and then they're like, all right, here you go. It's a crossbow. +2, bludgeoning, range damage. Massive criticals, 2d6. Honor's Edge. It's a comma. A Lich Breaker. It's a flail that slays racial group undead. Locust Crossbow, +3, unlimited ammo, bolt ammo, +3 enhancement to damage. Well, that's nice too, but I need the other benefits from that crossbow that she's using. +3 for my axe. Mockery of Mail, +2, 2d8 enhancement. Old Hickory. Quarterstaff, +3 enhancement. 3 uses per day. I sold him Outrider's Flight. +10 hit points, extra cleric and paladin level spells. Sturge, +2 enhancement, +5 vampiric regeneration. Tempest Caller, con -2, +2 enhancement. Chain lightning, 1 use per day, yeah. Bloody Hand, +1, wounded DC equals 6 plus vampiric regeneration. Dark Blade, +2, 1d8. The Dove. It's a short bow, +3, uses Charm Monster and Charm Person. 2 and 2. The Mower, Cleave. The Slow Blade, +3. Jeez. 1d6 +2. Deafness, DC 18. Bonus feat gives you 2 weapon fighting. Damage bonus versus human, +5, +3 overall. Vengeance of Asenath. 2 keen on hit. Mordenkainen's Disjunction, only usable by sorcerer. Wow, nice. But sadly, don't use one of those. And +3, okay. There's that. What is the Heart of Ilum Lura? Improve saving throws, usable only by our ranger. Grainer's Bond, usable by barbarian. Usable by bard. Okay, alright. So we've gone through all of that. So really, the 2 questions are, the 2 things I'd be interested in are the eelskin boots, because that would give me haste 4 uses per day, which is pretty nice. Or I could get Falling Star, which is a bow that's +2. And it depends on whether... Yeah, Lich Slap. Lich Slap. It depends on whether that ammo counts. I'm going to look this up, because that's a lot of money to spend if I'm wrong. I don't even know if they're going to have this in there someplace. Let's see. Neverwinter Nights 2 Falling. Arrows magical. Let's see. Okay, so... Oh, that's Neverwinter Nights 1. Shoot. Alright, good night, Valerian. I could save and buy it and fire some arrows at Nishka for fun. For science. There's two problems with this. If I get this falling star, that's 42,000 gold. I can buy that. But then getting her these boots, I'm going to have to sell some other stuff, which I could probably do. You know what? It's worth taking a shot because that would be epic if it does actually work. Okay. Now, can I still get her items? I ought to be able to if I can sell some other stuff. I never use this. I'll buy it back if I have to.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Chromatic breastplate is real nice, except that I don't use it. Ever.
How can I help?
Let's see.
Follow me and quickly.
True Seeing is very useful. Amulet of the Harpers. You know what? We don't have any Harpers, so have some gold. All right. What do I need that's left? I need another 22,000. Some +4 is nice, but I can get that back if I need to. 44. I need another 8,000. I gotta keep that armor because I worry about Charm Person later on.
I think it is time everyone marched
Be
behind
quiet.
me, your new glorious leader.
Glorious leader. Well, see, because that's my question, Karth, because this thing is,
Yes.
That's my question, because this thing... Because this thing, it's +2, right? And it's the ammo. If the arrow is not considered magical, like if the bow is magical... right? But the arrows aren't. Then that means if they just count as normal arrows, but they get 1d6 extra damage, then what that would mean is that I would then get the arcane bonus on it, which means I'm getting +6 with every attack that I make. And then the extra 6 damage. So instead of having 1 extra point of damage, I have 6 extra points of damage, or up to 6 points of damage. And it's fire, too. But I don't know whether or not those qualify as normal arrows is the problem. I do not know. I do know that I need another... I need 12,000 gold still.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Okay. I need another 9,000 gold.
Listening.
One of these expensive ones. See, and if I knew that, I could sell Lilting Note. And if I sell Lilting Note, then... If I sell Lilting Note, I have the 10,000 I need. Damn. And mostly, one of the reasons I want to do that, too, is because that way I don't have to carry around a bunch of normal arrows. So... The ability also works with magical arrows. I wonder if that's a bug and if they patched that, though. Boy, if that's true, that would be super, super useful. The question is, though, do I take a chance and... I don't need these anymore. Do I take a chance and do I sell Lilting Note? Because if I sell Lilting Note, I will have enough to get the boots for Nishka. And then I'll be out of money, but I'll have gotten everything I needed. Well, I mean, I can do that for sure, but, like, the problem is I don't have anything around here to test it on. At least I don't think so. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe that's not true. Okay. Quick save. All right, so let's do that. No. Shoot, what else can I... Aha! Thank you! Creatures! Creatures I can kill! Thank you for being here! Okay. Okay, 16 plus 28. Holy crap. 28? Okay, wait a minute. 28. 16 plus 28. 28? What? Okay. I have to figure out what all that's coming from. So I have plus 7 for my dex bonus, right? Where is this plus? Okay. Plus 27. What is that coming from? So 7 plus my proficiency, which has got to be... What's my proficiency got to be? 7. So 14 plus the bow, which is, what did I say, plus 6? So that's 20. And then an extra 1d6 fire damage. 9 physical and then 0 fire because it's, you know, it's not going to be affected by fire. Okay, so the only way to check that out then, I think, is to equip... Okay. So 2 plus 29 is 31. So I got... Okay, so with this bow, so I have a 28, 29. Okay, yes, that's right. This is correct. This is exactly correct. So, because I have a 28 to hit with the... I have a 28 to hit with the other bow, the new one that I just bought, because it's one less... because it's a +2 instead of a +3. But I get all the other benefits from it. So yes, this is correct. Wow, that's awesome. That means I don't need to use those arrows anymore. And I can sell this bad boy. All right. Awesome. What do you have to say for yourself, Jenks? Just stay clear of them crates. I'm very excited that I was able to do that fight because it helped me with a little bit of extra knowledge. So thanks. Okay. So now that means, now that I know that means two things. First, it means I can sell this. Actually, I'm going to give it to... No, I'm just going to sell it. I think it was, but it was worth it. Okay. So now I get this, which I give to you.
How can I help?
And you were going to put those on. And now you can use haste 4 times a day. Okay. So that takes care of that. Now the next thing, which is even more cool, well, at least for me it is that now I no longer need to hold on to any of these normal arrows. If I ever need it, I've got acid arrows. If I have to. Look at how much room that saves. Aw, yeah. I can almost fit my inventory onto one screen again.
Something you want?
Good.
Follow
Excellent.
me and quickly.
Let the min-max flow through you. Well, this was one scenario where I haven't done this the entire game, so this was worth it. It just means that I have a much easier inventory to manage. Look at this. He's always got 99 fire arrows. So good. So good. Okay. That's awesome. But that does feel to me like a little bit of a bug because, like, I mean, technically these are magical arrows. So, I'm not going to complain, but... Okay. So now that I've sold what I need to sell, I finally took care of the imp situation. Now we're going to go and talk to Naval and turn that quest in. And then we're going to go to Crossroad Keep. Whoops. It was so nice that there was just a tailor-made, ready-made battle right there. So nice. So considerate of the game to give me that testing ground. Guess what is it? Laram's dead and so is Lord Timar. Both of them. What happened? Laram was Lord Temar's agent. Temar was trying to use the Luskins to overthrow Nasher. I see. I knew Temar wasn't fond of Nasher, but a traitor? In any case, well done, Squire. You've served Neverwinter well. Of course I have. I just want to hear this so you can be like, what are you doing here? Alright. Okay. Alright, so we're good on that score. We've only got 335 gold left. But I will say, you know, as far as like scaling, the money situation has not been one where I felt like I got loaded down, as happens with most games, where I get loaded down with money, where I just have more money than I know what to do with. I have been able to spend money on high-level things. There's still stuff out there that I can't even afford. So they did do a pretty good job with that in terms of the amounts of money that exists. So, for what that's worth. Okay, so Crossroad Keep. Let's save it first. Alrighty. No, not Port Last. Haven't I been to Crossroad Keep before? Maybe it was Highcliff. Alright.
The chamber is ready, Master Garius. The ritual may begin whenever you wish.
The chamber is
Very
ready.
Where are the shadow priests?
They took their leave, Master.
once they were done preparing the chamber for the ritual.
Deal with them when we are done here. After this night, we shall have no further use for them, or their King of Shadows.
It shall be as you command, Gary.
It shall be as you
Let us
command.
begin the ritual. Order the rest of the Brotherhood here at once. After all, we wouldn't want to keep Neverwinter waiting.
You're right, Gary, yes. I will do what I can. It's like some weird, like, flailing Muppet voice. Ah, Crossroad Keep.
That farmer. They didn't even bury him. They just left him for the vultures. Why would they do this? It's monstrous.
He'll get a proper burial once we're done here.
Thank you. This poor man deserves as much.
I'm with the many-starred cloaks. This way, quickly, before you give us away.
He's like running with his frost sword. This will, no, they'll never notice here.
The Luskins change guard shifts around this time, moving men in and out of the keep. We can't waste any time. We were able to translate some of the writing in that journal you recovered from Arval. And if we're right, something very bad is taking place in there.
Very
I
bad.
recommend we strike hard and fast, hopefully taking them by surprise and disrupting their plans.
What are we up against?
Around 20 Luskin soldiers in the courtyard, most of them asleep, and a handful more inside the keep. The Arcane Brotherhood wizards will be more of a challenge, but we can handle them.
You're not certain of the Brotherhood's numbers?
Luskin is just probing our defenses. The hostile wouldn't risk too many wizards on this sort of mission.
Oh, sure they wouldn't.
Looks like there's still some time before the next shift change. So let's sit back and let them sleep a little longer, shall we? It's time! The Luskins are opening the doors. Ready?
I mean, I was hoping to summon some...
Hurry! We don't have much time.
Okay, I need to summon some people, my dude. You're riding with me now.
Listening, really.
Okay. And last but certainly not least... new music, too. Arv assaulting the keep. Alright. I'm assaulting the keep. Let's go. Hazel's like... "Burp, burp." Let's go. Oh, wait. Let's do it. Okay.
The doors! Get to the doors!
We're under attack! You men, get back in there and seal the doors!
I've got this cool mask!
Rally to me! Push these dogs back!
These dogs, really? Okay. So far, so good. That went well. Damn it, Neth. 7, I want those doors open now. Sorry about the delay. This should only take a moment. It's alright. Battles are usually unpredictable. Vale, we're being counterspelled. I don't think we're going to be able to open the doors from this side. Wonderful. Looks like the Brotherhood has a few tricks of its own. Alright, backup plan. I know this keep has an escape tunnel somewhere. I want you to find the tunnel exit and use it to get inside the keep. Once you're inside, kill whichever wizards are countering our spells so we can open the doors. The tunnel entrance would be in the mountains, far beyond these walls, where invaders would be unlikely to look. I'll mark the likely region on your map. Why don't we all just use the tunnel? Because I don't relish the idea of our entire force being packed into a confined space, that's why. A small team is best, and that means you. Wait here and don't do anything stupid. Make it fast, Arvin. Looks like the weather's about to turn against us.
Let me Bobain. Let me Bobain.
There's kit plus 6. Okay. Discord. Oh man, one of them had a Discord server, chat. I didn't know that was the case. Could have been friends. We could have joined the Luskin Discord server. Where everything's like, all like, Nasher sucks. Suck it, Neverwinter. North Said. You know. Okay, Kelgar. Line of black crystal runs the length of this blade, making it the handiwork of Ordeus of Gon, the mad tinker. Blades from his stock resonate unnaturally when struck, and though mortal ears can barely perceive the tone, they can certainly suffer the effects well enough. The origin of the crystal is not clear, though Ordeus was known to have bartered his services to planar creatures on occasion. Plus 2, 1d6 Sonic on Confusion DC 14, 50%. Not bad. Okay. Oh man, really?
Listening, really.
Blindness and deafness, that goes to Kelgar. The cell. Cape of the Fire Bath. Universal plus 2 resistance, fire 10. Alright, we'll keep that there for now.
How can I help?
Okay, well these are, look, I don't know what you're complaining about. Like, this is just... Oh, they're onto us. Fire engine on its way somewhere. Probably because of my arrows, chat. Probably because of my arrows. Okay. Probably don't need that many thieves' tools, actually. It's maybe a little bit overkill.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay. Okay, seek the keep's escape tunnel. Alright. I mean, the assault went fine. Just make sure he's got... Who's got the Ring of Regeneration?
Yes.
Oh, you have that. Okay. Well, you need that too, so that's fine.
Yes.
All right. So... delete that. Okay. Keep assaulting! Alright. Was that sweet, sweet transition? There it is. Okay. All right. Where do we think the Cross Street Cape escape tunnel is? Right there. Okay. All right. Here we are in the hills. Oh, well, right there, in fact. That looks not at all winding and mysterious. Oh, God! I literally ran up on top of that stag beetle. Okay, that was nice. 30 physical damage, 6 fire on that. That was pretty sweet. I, like, walked right up next to it, and it was like, hello, clack, clack, clack. Killed my bear. Your escape tunnel involves going through a bunch of stag beetles? I don't know. It was like not the best plan to me. Oh good, I have both. Okay. Animal Companion. Summon Familiar. Yeah, that was
Listening, really.
that was a little intense. Okay, create undead.
I am listening.
Okay. Okay. Ah, it's our boy. I can't remember what we called our wraiths, like our undead creature. Called him like, we called the mummy like Owl. Bumbles or Mumble or something, or... Oh god, Bombardier Beetles. Dang. My party is going to work. They are going to work. Here, there can be no doubt. Oh. You see something. What's going on out there tonight? That's a fire truck and an ambulance. Hope everyone is alright. That is not cool. Got a beetle gland. Got a fire beetle belly. Called our mummy Bumbles. Is that what it was? Yeah. I think that's right. We were gonna call him something else, and then he was having some dexterity issues, and we decided to call him Bumbles. Okay. Alright. I just want you all to see this. So I just got hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I triggered 12 traps and succeeded on 11 of them. The high-level characters are so fun. I needed a critical 1 to miss. I rolled a 2 on one of these, and I got a 21 because I had a plus 19 on reflex save versus traps. Partying 1 week too early. Yeah, can you believe that it's July 4th? That is incredible to me.
This
Dude, these fire arrows are awesome. Very pleased with how my party's doing. This is great. Can't believe it's July 4th coming up. It's crazy. Wow. Projectile trap trigger, dart fatal. Oh, wait. I have to heal Bruno. I love that I'm still getting some use. Bruno has not scaled up with the rest of it, sadly. Nice, Thorg. That's gonna be awesome. What do you have planned? Is there some gaming in your future?
If I must,
Next time, can we talk to them? That's the first time I heard that. That's a good one. Woo! Oh, God damn it, Bruno. Everyone get out. Bruno. I was like, I saw it, and Bruno's like, what? Come on, man. Use your noodle. Alright, hang on. Nothing planned, a whole lot of nothing. That sounds pretty awesome, actually. Oh, jeez, it's not... Alright, fine. Let's get through here. Okay. The tried and true adventurer's method. Yeah, it's pretty much me. As soon as I get done with this last story, I'm going to be doing a whole lot of nothing. Reading, playing games, hanging with the family. It's going to be great. All right. Nishka, please. So I should expect that there'd be a lot of traps in the escape tunnel. Although, I don't know, if you have to make your way out quickly, you would think that... Whoops. Man, point-blank shot for Arvin has been very, very useful. Alright, we got fire opal in here. And a scroll, okay. Here's this. What is this sand?
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new
Glorious leader. Alright, what do we got? We have a bastard sword +2. You take that, Kelgar. That's to be sold. Icy blade. 1d +3, 1d6. That's nice, but already have better stuff. Captain's spear. Divine +3, divine 2, strength +1, stone skin 1 use per day. Nice, but again, little niche. Little niche.
I am listening.
What's on this table? Alright. 3 shuriken, really. And a magic wand.
Really?
It's a wand of missiles. I love that. And shurikens +1. Who cares?
I am listening.
Okay. Oh, I didn't get that one. Almost missed one. Alright, what is that, Sand? What's that armor that I just picked up? Armor of Thorns. Unsettling suit of armor drinks the blood of an enemy and passes the life force to its wearer. Some have suggested that the armor harbors a malevolent intelligence or influence, because many warriors become ill after using such a suit for the first time. It could, however, just be the accompanying slurping sound that makes the process so disturbing. +2 vampiric touch, 1 use per day, huh? That's
Follow me, everyone.
Charming.
Grab a buddy and let's head out.
Yeah. Can you use this? Not as good. Alright, Kilgar, you're gonna sell it.
I am listening.
Slurp. Their Empiric Touch is cool. Yeah, as long as you're dealing with someone who, as long as you're dealing with someone that, that is going to be in melee range anyway, then yes. I mean, for sure, that is useful. Alright, here's the other end of the tunnel. Oh, after I hit a trap. Alright. Not too bad, actually. Getting through that section. That suit of armor, a lich and a promise. Do you, Tren? Do you really? It's Aldenon. Oh, I say. I remember you. You were the one of those interesting silver shards. Although I'm afraid I'm not certain if I introduced myself the first time we met. Did I? Yes, you did, Aldenon. Excellent. Good to see I haven't completely forgotten my manners. Tend to be a little forgetful at times, you know. I'm aware. We're here to rescue you. Oh, yes, that's right. I was captured, wasn't I? Truth be told, I totally forgot about it. They gave me some tomes, these tomes in some peace and quiet, and, well, I suppose I just lost track of time. You see, these books... Oh, those are a good set. For sure, those are a good place to start, Tren. They all concern some sort of horrific ritual, something about bringing shadows and power to all the recipients involved. I haven't gotten all the details down yet, wanted to do a thorough study first, but it all seems terribly threatening. Don't care for it at all. Why would they have these books? I suspect they intend to invoke these dark arts. If so, they'd best be careful. The slightest disruption could have lethal consequences. Mark my words, it always pays to triple check all your wards and post guards to prevent interruptions if you ever plan to do something of the sort. You know, it does remind me of this one time where I had let my wards down to let a messenger in, and this kidnapper struck completely Gonna be performing this ritual right now. Oh, I doubt they're doing anything of the sort. I told them it would be unwise, might cause untold damage. Well, to everyone except themselves. Great. They seemed to agree and were quite receptive to my advice. You young people worry too much about your elders. We're not the ones running headlong into danger all the time. I'm going to run you headlong into a wall if you don't tell me where this ritual is, how to stop it. They lied to you. Look, how do we stop this ritual? Well, stopping it would be easy. Simply do what you young people do best. Kick down the door and make a lot of noise. Like my gardener after one too many swings from his wineskin. They're summoning something, we need to stop them. Well, like I said, or think I said, I don't know if they'd actually try to do the ritual. It would be a foolish thing to do, very dangerous. They would need a lot of room and privacy for the ritual, so I would simply find a large room with heavy doors and a lot of chanting. That should be the one. I'm going to find them. Get out of here and warn Neverwinter. Well, all right. As long as I could come back later, you know. Save these books. I mean, they even have a copy of the Tome of Vile Dark. Get out of here. All right, I'll leave at once. This whole ruckus is probably about nothing as usual, just like my kidnapping in Black Lake. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Fortunately, we cleared out the traps. I hope he doesn't run into a stag beetle. Upkeep of blade golems. Oh, yeah. Help repair the construct. Something they talked quite a bit about.
Follow me.
Stupid fly. Yeah, they're undead already. It's funny. Stupid fly in here.
Yes.
Alright. Crossroad Keep Interior. How much you want to bet we're not going to get there in time to stop the ritual? You'll just talk it to death. That's true. Oh, so fascinating. You're actually a stag beetle. You know, I think it's really interesting. You don't look much like a stag. Beetle's like... it's just so bored it just falls over. Oh, man. Oh. The construct that we left... Where the hell did we leave the construct? We found that somewhere. Need to find glowing liquid to serve as ink and a sample of the original runes. Interesting. Alright, keeps lower level. Right, Miranda? Seriously. And also, hi, Miranda. Not sure about this music.
Listening, really.
Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. What? Hello? That was weird. Okay. I walked into a burning wall of fire. All right.
Yes. I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new
I am
glorious
listening.
leader.
Hey, listen, man. I'm more than a sidekick, okay? More than a sidekick, more than a side. Hello? Let's do that again. Second verse, same as the first. Little late, Arcane Brother. Nice work. I don't suppose you left any for us? What, and give up some of the fun? Not likely. So I see. In any case, we still need to find Aldenon and the rest of the Arcane Brotherhood. Aldenon's safe and heading back to Neverwinter. I love this camera angle. Glad to hear it. Now we should... Ah, this would be the impending part of our impending doom. But when... What's going on? I feel weak. It's probably Black Garius' ritual. We need to stop it. Black Garius? Here? Our chances against him are slim, and I'm being optimistic. Someone shooting fireworks off a week early. We still need to stop him. You're right, of course. Lead the way. I will. I will lead the way. I want you to lead the way. Okay.
Follow me and quickly.
What? What the hell is all this stuff I just picked up? Ice method hide. Okay, you can sell that. Weak air essence. There should be like, you know how they have like email sorting where like you get an email and based upon certain content it has, it goes into a certain folder. You should have stuff like that for this. Where just like, okay, if it's stuff that I'm going to immediately sell, it goes to Kelgar. Swamp products in his usual fare. Some kind of a club. +1 drain strength. That's nice. Kelgar, you're going to sell that. Water essence. And force bar. It is. Okay. All right. Here we go. You may not pass, Arvanelleron. Our king forbids it. Garius will be reborn this night. Reborn? What are you talking about? Reborn in darkness and freed from his mortal shell. Garius will join with the King of Shadows, become one with the eternal dark, ever living, ever serving. Is Garius aware of this? Garius seeks power and he will have it. The price is mere obedience. He'll have nothing if I stop the ritual. Come forth, brothers and sisters. Help us in the name of your king. I love the fact that whenever things get a little bit like hairy, starting with just a big wablam fireball in the middle where they're immediately like, wow, we just got really hurt a lot. It's a good way to start. It's a good way to open everything up. Okay. Well, I might have broken something. Might have broken a couple things, actually. Okay. Wow, we've got a lot of scrolls. So they all go to you to be identified. All of these things that I don't know what they are go to you to be identified. We dropped this broken item, which we don't need. Don't need some regular normal bolts. We don't need regular arrows or regular bullets. You identified that. That goes to you to sell. And that. All right.
Really?
Now what have we got? Dominate person. I already have that one. Greater cloak of protection versus good. +5 AC, that's great, although I don't know when we're going to use that, but whatever. Talisman of Pure Evil, +3, Charisma +3, Wisdom, only usable by evil, alright? Well, we're going to throw that right in the trash. Okay. Hide Armor is going to be held by Kelgar, and a Boring Sling +1. Sling +1, really? Is that what they're teaching the kids these days? Okay. Watch your fingers. A glowing door is rarely a good thing I've found. Then again, glowing doors usually guard something quite valuable, so maybe we could take a quick look. That door is heavily warded. It would take most of the mages in Neverwinter to undo them, and it would take time we don't have. I'd watch it. I don't know what's wrong with that door, but it's either really good, or considering our luck, probably really, really bad. Let's worry about getting it open later. We still have more fighting ahead. Okay. Well, that was where the woman was talking to us. Is you telling me you can't open it, Nishka? Is that what I'm getting from this?
Listening, really.
Infestation of maggots. That's a lovely one.
Yes.
Okay. Man, they've got scrolls all over the place.
Listening, really.
Oh, that's bullets plus 1.
Yes.
I wonder if they have, like, chance for spell failure. I mean, for scribing scroll failure, rather, in here. Already get that? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna press on, although there is a part of me that is tempted to rest here and then try to get everything like re-equipped and stuff, but I may not need it. Alright, sounds good. Sleep well, Triffid. See you hopefully for some more fun stuff tomorrow. Maybe. Wow. Alright. Bunch more stuff to give Sand.
Everybody, follow me.
Follow me and quickly.
So much stuff. Incredible amount of stuff. What's that? Beljural of Fire Flash.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your
Okay,
new
we're gonna
glorious leader.
sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Alright, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna throw that Wand of Lightning, could be very useful. He has scribed all kinds of scrolls.
Yes.
I'll tell you what. Okay, sounds good. Good night, Infinite. See you soon. Yeah, we're not going to be going much longer here. Hopefully, once I finish up with this. Who the frick is that? Oh, it's a blade golem. This doesn't look good. Looks like we finally have a decent fight on our hands. Bring that thing down. We brought it down all right. That thing went down in a haze of damage. The thing in a hail of fire, rather. Do not need those bullets. I do need you to identify this and this.
Listening, really.
And it's a Kukri +1, which is going to get sold. And a Nymph Cloak +1, which is great for Charisma.
Yes. Yes.
Look at all this stuff. Man, he's got so much to sell.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay. Well, well, well.
You four, ignore them. Keep concentrating. The rest of you, kill them.
Guess I could have expected that. Get back. Bad. Oh god, this is a complete mess. Okay, I need you to heal yourself. I know I gave you a potion. Okay. Holy crap, Kelgar. Okay. Alright. Westman champion. I still need everybody to keep healing themselves. You seriously not have any healing potions left? That is not good. Can I save it? I can? Okay.
Idiots! You're not focusing!
Seems bad. That seems bad.
What have you done to me?
Whoa. Okay. What in the hells was going on here? What you see here is the price one pays when attempting to use power without the means to control it. Oh, that one guy's goofy voice. Yes, Gary, it's whatever you say. What are we standing around for? We beat Garius and his wizards. Come on, let's search the bodies. Well done. We've earned our swords this day, I think. Would have been nice to crush Garius ourselves, but it's a little more satisfying for him to be undone by his own ritual. We need to report back to Neverwinter immediately, and I'll tell Lord Nasher what happened here. Search for anything important they left behind first. Make it fast. Return to me when you're ready to go. Hell yeah. Even though that fight was a cluster, and I spent much of it, like, trapped here basically near the door, even despite that, we still handled it. Good work from the crew. And nobody even went down in that fight. Alright, so we loot everything and we get back to them. So, what happened, of course, is the King of Shadows is going to end up having... something good will have happened for the King of Shadows, but not for Garius, which is pretty much what happens all the time.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Yeah, yeah. You'll get it. Rising Tides, what's up, man? You have missed Some good stuff here. Actually, the main campaign has really picked up, actually. You're going to sell that. You're going to sell that. You need to identify that. Hey, Mar! Okay, you need to identify that. That is a book that doesn't matter right now. It's going to go to you. Let me just take care of that while I'm thinking about it. There we go. Back to what I was doing. Bullets of Smiting. You're going to sell that, Kelgar. You're going to identify this scroll. Fist of the Legion. +1 to... Oh, yeah, I've seen these things. Yeah, whatever. That's fine, but... You sell that. Glowing Earth Essence, you sell that. Minor Frost Trap, you'll be selling that. But I got these Cure Serious Wounds back. Let's give that to Kelgar, because Kelgar apparently decided it was a good idea to run out of healing spells. Because, of course...
I am listening.
healing potions, I mean. Okay, you're going to sell that. You need to identify that. And identify that. You need to sell that. So much of these games are about how to manage your inventory, I swear to God. You're going to sell that. You need to identify that. You need to identify that. You need to identify that. And you need to sell that. Okay. Now...
Listening, really.
He identifies everything. Everett's Black Tentacles. Scribe that scroll. You can't, so then... Alright, because it's not yours. School of Opposition, so sell that. Gargoyle Boots. Legend holds the mage who created the gargoyle boots strapped the spirit of an actual gargoyle within them. Unfortunately, the boots couldn't protect the nameless wizard from the vengeance of the gargoyle's mate. As there are multiple variations on the gargoyle boots, it is assumed that the tale is, though entertaining, a mere fabrication, an interesting way to explain the magical toughness that the boots provide. +2 AC, +3 Fortitude, 7 Stone Skin. Oh, and you can use that? Outstanding. Perfect. Actually, I don't need you to identify. He doesn't need to identify anyway. Sell that. Realization can go here. +1's going to get sold. Lesser Ring of Power. Minceril Lostbone was a powerful priest of Malar who enjoyed many a bloody brawl or battle, but felt that such fights were simply over too soon. Studying the regenerative capabilities of trolls, Minceril was convinced that more entertainment value could be garnered from a field of regenerating warriors than a regular battlefield. Oh, were you? I heard not good things, Rising Tides, about Dark Alliance. I heard it's kind of a mess. What's up, Hippo? Commissioned the creation of a number of powerful rings. When the rings were finished, he distributed them to particularly vicious warriors who were often on opposite sides of the battlefield. +1 regeneration. 5, 5, and 5. Nice.
Yes.
Generation +4. Actually, interestingly, I mean, I liked the first Dark Alliance, actually. I really did. But...
Everybody, follow me!
So I liked the first Dark Alliance. I played it with my wife, I think, actually. But this one seems like it was just a disaster.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it is time everyone marched behind me, your new glorious leader.
Okay. There we go. I think I got everybody here now. Looks okay? Oh, okay. Yeah, they were shadowed. It just seemed like they were not ready. Like everything was just not ready to go, and they just suddenly released it. I actually came across my old video from a few years ago. I think it was 2018, where I was playing Underworld Descendant, which was just a complete disaster, and it was reminding me of my reaction to that, which was just kind of a big old WTF, basically. So, I don't know. It's too bad. I mean, I would have loved to see more games like that come out, but... Wait. The guy I need to talk to is dead. That's maybe a problem. Oh no, please. What does that mean? I think you can't, I need to talk to a guy who's currently dead here. He's like, talk to Vale if you have any questions. I'm like, Vale's dead, boss. Like, what? Oh, God, help me. Is there a fix? How do you fix it, Karth? Can you console command? You can, apparently. What's the fix? Do you know, Karth? Oh, alright. How do I console in a raised dead scroll? Okay, wait a second. Debug. Mode. 1. Give item. T. Underscore. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean separate lines? So what comes first? Debug mode 1 comes first? Okay. What's the second? No. Wait. So then the second one, just do it one at a time. So debug mode 1, right. And then next is what? Okay, give item. Is give item is that all one thing? Is that give item NW or is it give item space NW? It's all one thing? Okay. T SP. Oh, okay. NW underscore D. Okay. Then debug 0. Okay.
I concur.
Well, the problem though is that I don't have a cleric though. I can't use this because I don't have a cleric. So
yes.
Ah, you're right. Thank you. That's phew. Thank you very much. Woo!
Yes.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen again. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. No, that's cool, Hippo. Thank you. Thank you all. That would have really sucked if I had to go do that whole fight again. Wait, what? Oh, God damn it. I resurrected the wrong guy. I have plenty of other scrolls. It's fine. I resurrected the wrong guy. It's like... He's like, hi. I'm like, hi. I don't want you. I'm glad you're alive. Let me... Oh, God. There are a lot of dead people, okay? I wonder if I can raise Garius from the dead. Oh my god, dude, that is very funny. And he's like, he gets him, he's like, ready to go? I want to try just to see if I can raise Garius from the dead. Hold on, I want to save this under something else just in case. R being silly. That's really funny. I was just like, what? I was like, who is this guy? He's like, talk. At first I thought it was super bugged out and he was like saying, talk to Vale. I'm like, you're Vale. And I'm like, oh wait. No? Okay. I'm going to load this because I don't want to take any chances of that bugging anything out. They all look the same exactly. I'm like, what the hell, man? All right. That was funny. Okay, and then I'm going to drop the rest of these raised dead scrolls because I actually didn't have these. So I'm just going to leave them right here on the ground. Thank you for giving me that fix because that would have been very crappy. Ready to go? Yeah, are you ready to go? 7, get some men down here to haul this Luskan filth out of the keep. Should we bury them, sir? Don't bother. Just pile them up and burn them. And see if we can't get that glowing door upstairs open as well. Don't want to leave any surprises for the next tenant. Filthy cheater forever, yeah. Shadows. Should have buried him. Yep. Yep. My shadow's only thing that walks beside me.
Forgive me, Master Aldenon. I'm afraid I do not understand.
Very well. Let us set aside the broader metaphor of the stone and narrow our attention to the fact that it has been cleft in two, which, while not a fact, is a smaller metaphor than the first. You see, at first glance, the two halves both appear as separate stones, but they were both once one stone, yet not. Do you follow?
Ah, welcome. I was just speaking with Master Aldenon concerning one of the prisoners you recovered from Garius, a woman, but not of Neverwinter or Luskan, or even perhaps this plane of existence. The prisoner has asked for you, personally. I was hoping you might be able to help us out concerning her identity, or her intentions. Aldenon has a theory, but I'm afraid...
If you both would simply listen. The comparison to a rock, a big rock, is a simple one, almost perfect. This prisoner you have, it seems that she is of the same stone as the Githyanki, but yet she is not. You see, both were once one people. At one time, even though time is a very difficult thing to measure depending on the plane.
This guy.
And that's not counting time in the astral plane or on...
Forgive me, Aldenon. Is this prisoner a threat or not?
Good night, Dragon.
Oh, I don't know that. I do know that the Gitzerai and the Githyanki have been in a state of war for millennia. It is common knowledge.
Of course, an oversight on my part.
So, I should think if your young lieutenant here, well met again, by the way, you seem to be everywhere, is hunted by the Githyanki, then the Gitzerai and this Gitzerai prisoner would be allies by default. But I could be mistaken. I suppose we could see if she tries to kill any of us, but that test has numerous procedural flaws in its execution, if you will pardon the semantics. She seemed reasonable enough when we spoke together in Crossroad Keep, but there was a foot of stone between us.
Exactly. What's up, J-Rev?
Which is notoriously hard for a blade to cut through to kill someone on the other side. And speaking of Crossroad Keep, I am rather anxious to return there, so if you would both excuse me, I will set out there at once to see if we can dig anything out of the library there. Good day, and I hope the prisoner doesn't attempt to kill you. She didn't seem the type, but you know how assassins are.
Despite the advice of Master Aldenon, I think it would be best if you simply spoke to the prisoner and let this matter sort itself out, without further speculation.
I felt your presence before my eyes fell upon you, Kalakcha. Step forward. Let me look upon you.
He said you asked for me by name.
Your name. Your name is not how I know you. Know this name our enemies have draped upon you. This Kalakcha. Its sound travels far, even reaching the ears of my people. At first, my people thought our enemies had erred, that they did not know that of which they speak. But here, now, as you stand in my presence, I see the truth. I did not think it possible, but the key by which you may know yourself lies within you. I know much of the problems that beset your people and mine. The reason behind these attacks upon your heart and home. You will have no greater ally in this than I. In exchange for my aid, it is my will I be freed, so that I might travel with you and aid you against these enemies.
Why do you wish to travel with me?
This cell is abhorrent to me. It is a shackle of stone encasing me. It causes memories of the ways of the Illithids to surface in my mind. I have borne this indignity because I knew that it would bring you to me, and a greater truth will be known.
So in exchange for what you know, you only ask to travel with me.
I heard you were here. You fought bravely, and we took them almost completely by surprise. You are to
absolutely,
be commended,
Mar.
both for your efforts and the lives
Congratulations,
spared
it's
this
important.
day. Had you not been there, we would have many less brave men standing with us today, along with what may be the key to taking this battle to our enemies.
In freeing me, know you have gained more than you ever would have torn from the lips and thoughts of our enemies.
Then speak. Aldenon does not think you are allied with these enemies, these Githyanki, and his word carries weight with me, fortunately for you.
Then know the trade between us is this. Release me from this prison. Let my path become that of the Kalakcha. In return, I will grant you the knowing of this threat, and all the darkness its shadow casts.
We promise an honest hearing, and if your tale rings true, we will grant your freedom.
Then listen to me, and know this threat for what it is.
You're
but we
screwed.
cannot do it here, in this prison, where my words echo and the shadows fall thick around us.
And why should we allow your freedom until we hear what you have to say?
Because if you deny me that, then anything I can do to aid you will prove useless. I seek to know this plane, this world that I am to help you save, and to speak honestly to it, so that it might hear what strikes at its heart. And that means that I must see your lands, what you would spill blood for, and what you have spilled blood for.
Then I know of just the place where you can see what we fight for. Make your way back to Crossroad Keep as soon as you're able. I shall meet you there.
We're going to get a base is what we're talking about right here. Okay. Kelgar. Nishka. Set party. Okay. Anything else, Brelena? Lieutenant, I'm pleased the trial went well. Let me say that I'm pleased you emerged without falling into Luskan hands. Okay. So, who the heck are you? Look at how close we are to leveling again.
Yes.
Ah, Zaiv. A cleric. Okay. 14th level cleric. Okay. Wait a minute. What about sand? Can I not bring sand? Is that the idea? A cleric in this economy, you can only have 3 plus Chandra. And it's going to make me take Zaiv, right? Well, I mean, this is probably what I would do because I've got to keep Kelgar because I need a tank. I mean, I guess Chandra, I could get... I mean, Kelgar's just too powerful. And then Nishka, I need a rogue. I mean, it's the same problem I've been having all the way along. I feel like I keep banging up against the same issue, which is like... I keep being like, okay, can I now? Okay, well, I keep running into this same thing in terms of like wanting more party members basically than I have. More party member room than I have. But okay, let's see. I need to sell a bunch of stuff and then set up for the return to Crossroad Keep. Okay, I'll meet them in a minute. Right, and of course you've got a whole lot of nothing. You got a spear plus 2.
I am listening.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Armor of Thorns. Cloak. Spear plus 2. I had another spear. I know I had a spear somewhere. That's a short sword. Captain's Spear, that was it. Yes. You're going to use a spear. Let me recommend this one, which is Divine 2 plus 3 Stone Skin. Much times per day. That's more like it. Never mind, a spear plus 2. Get the hell out of here. Okay.
Yes.
What else do you have? Oh, Amulet. Of course, now I finally get a freaking cleric. And of course, this is when I already do not, you know... Of course I don't have my wisdom thing that I sold. Naturally. Let's see. Alright, I'll give you the Amulet of Truth. You would seek to know these things anyway.
Yes.
Do I have another ring? Such a useless class like a ranger. It's an arcane archer. Obviously should have hoarded it. Yes, that's probably true actually, Hippo. I should have hoarded it.
Everyone. Grab a buddy and let's head out.
Yeah, I should have.
How can I help?
I should have hoarded it. You were right about that.
Yes.
Do I have any other rings? Or have I used all of them up? Alright. Oh, although she can use a bunch of these things because she is a cleric. Talisman of Pure Evil, that's not going to work.
Yes.
Ah, but not all of them. Okay, so this one, these ones you can definitely sell. Okay. All right. All right, that's something a little better than what it was. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is fairly late in the game to be hoarding things, to be honest. Okay. Now.
What is your will?
Questions?
I will hear you.
You tell me about these shards?
These shards. They are pieces of the blade of Gith. This blade was believed lost. Now it has been found in you. This you know. Each shard contains a resonance within it.
Kelgar's like, I don't even want to look.
That you can unlock to strengthen your will. With the ritual of purification, know that these two things may be enough to defeat the King of Shadows.
How do I reforge the shards?
When we have gathered enough, the knowing of healing the blade shall come soon after. And it will require great courage from you.
I have no idea, Hippo, but it better be at least halfway through because I've already put 55 hours into this. I don't think this is a 110-hour game. I know it's long. It's not that long.
If it is your will that you would know more, narrow your question, and I shall answer.
Where are you from?
The people, the Githzerai, have made their home upon the shifting plane of Limbo. There, thought becomes matter, and we are trained from birth to sharpen our thoughts and our
something
purpose.
like that.
Cities are built from our
but
thoughts.
I believe I heard Act 3 isn't as long as Act 2, though.
Chaos. We live within the chaos of these planar
Act 2 is the
currents,
longest, I heard.
with only our knowing and our will to preserve us.
I like this voice actor for her.
Your question strikes deep into history, and know that what you ask has an answer of many years. This is not the time to speak of it, and it is not my will you know this. If it is your will that you would know more, narrow your question, and Azurth is one who speaks the word of Zerthamon. Azurth protects the community from threats to the body or mind.
Threats to the mind?
Azurth focuses the wills of others by using the knowing of our people's history and beliefs to remove doubt, and heal one's will through the words of Zerthamon.
Is she like a priest?
That title would apply, yes. But while we hold the words of Zerthamon to be of importance, we do not worship him as your people do the gods of this plane. Doubt is the doorway through which attackers will come. Not just beasts, such as the Illithids, but other predators. Doubt is how our people were once lost, and it is an emotion that is deadly on our home plane. The plane of limbo, where we have made our home, is a plane of chaos, an unsculpted sea of matter. Matter that cannot be shaped by tool or hand, but only takes form through one's thought. Many minds united may create citadels no enemy may breach. But if one doubts, then the walls that surround our communities will be as nothing.
That's cool.
Yes, and that is why focus is important. No one wishes the tragedy of Shrocket to be visited upon our people again. The words of Zerthamon provide this focus, and it is the purpose of Azurth to pass along his knowledge to our people.
Yeah, this definitely picked up this game quite a bit. This has been really interesting, I would say, for the last, at least since the beginning of Act 2. It's been pretty good. Hey, VTech, what's up?
Zerthamon founded our race. He knew the Githzerai before they knew themselves. When our people were in danger of losing their wills to the way of the Illithids a second time, he was the one who centered us and met Gith's treachery with
Did they win tonight? I did not see that, actually, VTech. They were going up against the Yankees tonight, but I didn't see it. It's going to be close. That means, I don't know if Tampa Bay lost today, but it's going to be close all year. I think 5-3, nice. I think the AL East is going to be close all year, honestly. And I think Alex Cora said, and I think he's right, that the top 4, that it's the best division in baseball. I mean, 4 of those top teams are above 500. Right, Baltimore's garbage, but all the other teams are at least reasonable, and 3 of them, the Sox, the Rays, I don't know where the Yankees are, to be honest. I feel like the Yankees have serious issues, but you can't count them out, obviously, so pretty good. That's cool, though, I'm glad. What do you mean?
It is not my will to speak of this more. It is a chapter of our history that if it is your will that you would know more, narrow your question. Know that there are many who would know the answer to that question. If my people moved against the King of Shadows, know the conflict would be over, and it would end in the destruction of all our peoples. Yours, the Githzerai, and the Githyanki.
Why?
If we entered this conflict, the Githyanki would turn upon us, and with his opposition divided, the King of Shadows would destroy us both.
That makes no sense. The Githyanki and Githzerai have a common enemy.
Whatever hatred exists between the Githyanki and the King of Shadows is a dim flame to the hatred the Githyanki bear my people. It is not a thing of reason. Know the Githyanki will not listen, and know that neither will my people. If there is any hope of meeting the King of Shadows and defeating him, it lies with you.
Well, they're only a half game out.
I have known many heroes before they knew themselves. I knew Shardas's heart, whose mercy turned aside Vilquar's blade at Sargassa's end. I knew Olis's sacrifice before he gave his mind, filled with well-crafted lies, to turn aside the plans of the Illithids and shield us from a third war. And the tale of Dakan is known to all Zerths, when his loss of faith shattered the walls of Shrakat, and finally, when he came to know himself again at the pronouncement of 2 deaths as one. So when you ask if I think you can save us all, know that I have seen others with your will move the plains themselves and turn aside war. Trust this. Trust yourself, and even the King of Shadows will fall.
Why do you follow me?
Among my people, we hold belief, the ability to focus one's will, as a powerful thing. It is said that sometimes belief can stave off death, and if that is possible, I think belief in you is not so unlikely. I must believe you can defeat the King of Shadows, and I believe that more strongly than any who walk upon your plane, and because I refuse to believe in the alternative.
I like her.
If it is your will that you would know more, narrow your... I will hear you.
How'd you end up imprisoned?
Know that the path that led to me being chained is a twisted one, and the citadel that is now yours, Crossroad Keep, was not my destination. I journeyed to your plane to see the actions of the Githyanki with my own eyes. This plane, this Pharaon, is often in their thoughts and in their speech.
So you were spying on them.
I observed them. The Githyanki are hunters, and they rarely release their prey. Yet it was the name of the prey they sought that first brought the matter to my people. It was said the Githyanki hunted the Kalakcha. Such a hunt must be confirmed with the eyes, and cannot simply be trusted to words traded from one to another.
And the hunt for me led you to Crossroad Keep?
Yes. My feet shadowed the path of the Githyanki, but we were both prey of another. In my shame, I did not see Shadow until it was too late. They took me, perhaps not recognizing the differences between our people, and chained me within Crossroad Keep.
Do you know what your captors were doing?
That is not known to me. Whatever their intent, it was done in the service of the King of Shadows. Your attack on the ritual and the claiming of this citadel, however, will only be to our benefit in the battle to come. I am observing you, yes, and whatever my eyes see, I shall pass along to my people and my allies in time, if it shall aid our cause. I would not consider my presence to be an obstacle to you. I am here to aid you. I know you are the only one who can prevent what is to come. I will hear you.
Okay, tear it out of me.
And by doing so, what would that prove to both of us, Kalakcha? That I am no different than the Githyanki that hound you? That I am careless of life like the Illithids? Know that that is not my will.
Why not?
Know that there are greater truths and strengths
Know
than what
that.
seems the
No,
quickest
no.
way. That is the way of the people of Gith, not the way of my people. Such acts fall in circles upon themselves, and what would seem a victory would only be our undoing. I believe there is a reason the shard lies in your heart, and not in the hands of the Githyanki, Kalakcha. And I will see that reason come to pass with my own eyes. I will hear you. That is not unknown to me, nor is it a surprise. A Githzerai is one of the people. Know that many lifetimes would go by before I recited but one of the annals of our people. If it is your will that you would know more, narrow your question, and I shall answer. I will hear you. If it is your will that you would know more, I will hear you.
Okay. I get any influence in there? I did not. I like her, though. She's cool. It's an interesting NPC. It's an interesting companion character. Okay. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. Save that. All right. Let's go sell some stuff, and then we're going to save it, and that'll be it for this evening. Very cool, though. I really... This game has picked up a lot. There's Deacon. Call me Deacon Blues. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Choking powder, you sell that. Sell black tentacles, sell this. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Whoops, nope. I'm gonna keep that. Sell that. That. Uh-oh. What is it they just sold? Oh, I think I know. Yeah. That's fine. Alright. Good. Sell that bad boy. Wow. We had a lot of stuff. We will probably be above 70,000 when this is all done, said and done. That's good because she needs some equipment. Okay. Yep, 70,000, as I thought. Okay.
Yes.
Studded leather armor. Cloak of resistance. Oh, actually, yeah, now that I look at it, the person that I should be getting this from is not...
I am listening.
Is not him. The person that I should be getting this from is the person in Black Lake. Okay. Well, I wonder what would have happened if I couldn't have resurrected what's-his-face in that thing. If, like, I would have just had to do that fight again and make sure that he doesn't die. He should not be allowed to die. Like, if he's that important. Or just have it where, like, you could just go back to Neverwinter separately. Which would be kind of a pain, but would be not nearly as big a deal as not being able to do it at all. So, I mean, I'm glad. Fortunately, we were able to console it, but... Okay. Go here. We're going to grab... Going to get her equipment. We've got to go buy back my... my will amulet, my +4 thing, which should have held on to. That was the one that I was most unsure about getting rid of. I was really unsure, but... Oh well, it is what it is. There's that periapt of wisdom.
Yes.
Wisdom 20. How about a wisdom of 24? How's that grab you? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cure moderate wounds, yeah. Greater boots of tumbling, huh? Okay, so there's not that much actually that she could get, so
Yes.
just get these. That's not a big deal.
Make your path mine.
Oh, from temporary HP interacting with his minimum 1 HP condition. Oh, interesting. Just interesting that that wouldn't have been fixed at some point before we got it, though, you know?
I am listening.
Oh, he's almost certainly, I mean... Yeah, he's less than, what is that, 1,000 away for leveling up to 15. Pretty sweet. Okay. So let's get down here. Let's exit the district. Okay, Neverwinter. Good. Resume. And let's see, does that bring me... Okay. Okay. So, fine, that is great, and I will deal with that next time. Look at it. We got the bow, we got the sword of fire, we got the electrical axe, we got all the stuff. And of course this bow. Nope, I don't want to be that close, because sometimes they don't put you right back in the same spot where you save. Quite the same spot anyway. Good. And quick save it, because you always want to save it twice. Good stuff. Excellent stuff. So yeah, I have now put in 49 hours I have played this game. And yeah, it's really picked up. It's good. I am quite impressed with how the way this game is picked up. For sure. I'm going to do that. Whoops. Switch over to that. Do that. And that's going to bring me over to... Let's do that. That's going to bring me over to this. Okay. Cool. All right, folks. So that is going to do it for me. This was a lot of fun. I'm actually really glad that I got a chance I'm glad that I got a chance to play this game, although it's too bad that we had to reschedule Espergenesis, but still. And I'm glad that I got a chance to really kind of pick up the pace more on the story. Tonight was probably the most I've enjoyed it actually so far story-wise. And I like Zaev as a new character so to interact with, so that's cool. But it's getting late, so I got to rise up on out of here. I'm going to be back on Saturday, tomorrow, and there's two things you need to know about that. The first is that at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have got D&D with INB as the continuation, the second session of Eberron, Oracle of War, so that's going to be a great time. And then the second thing is that right around somewhere between 8 and 8:30 p.m. Eastern, we'll have the Midwest Book Awards, and my Icarus graphic novel is up again for finalist for Best Graphic Novel in that category in the Midwest Book Awards in the graphic novel category. So we will see if that happens. We'll find out together tomorrow or later today, I guess it would be. But that's what we're looking at. Then Sunday we're going to be off. I might do a stream because I'm taking my daughter to camp, so I might do some kind of travel stream or something like that. Mostly of me sobbing because my daughter's away from camp, away at camp. But no. And then Monday I'll be off, and then Tuesday we've got Adventures in Middle Earth, and then we've got Talisman Adventures coming at you over on GOG.com. And Wednesday is Community D&D with Dragon of Icespire Peak, and that will wrap up the month of June. So it's going to be good times. So that's what we've got going on. If you liked what you saw and heard, and I hope you did, please consider following the channel. That is always appreciated. Please consider supporting us as well by checking out the YouTube. It's exclamation point, I can speak, ArvTube. Our Discord channel is !ArvCord, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. !ArvTweets is the Twitter, where you can follow me, and I'll always post when I'm going live or when other stuff is going on. !Arv Arv tweets for that. And of course, the website for all of this is arvineleron.com. On the financial side, exclamation point Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff for Adventures of Middle-earth, Infinity and Beyond, and soon to be Esper Genesis. Exclamation point Arv Treon is that Patreon right over there. As I was mentioning before, although I'm still modifying a couple of things, but basically this is a lot better than it was. This is what it looked like without the lights before. Lot better, right? So I was kind of just, it was kind of the funky, you know, carved in shadow type of thing. But now I actually have lighting on both sides of my face. So that's nice. So I've actually got some better lighting that I've got set up for both of my light panels now, which is great. And that is all because of things like support from the Patreon. So thank you all for making it possible for me to be able to do that. Otherwise, I think the only other thing I need to mention about that is so the Patreon is really important and really helps the channel and really also helps you individually. You can get inspirations to help the tabletop players during the course of the month. You can get a copy of an epic poem written about you, character backgrounds, a bunch of different stuff like that. And of course, we've got the subscriptions. We had a lot of subs today, actually, thanks to Anonymous Gifter, who the anonymous person gave out a bunch of subs, like 5 or 6 of them. So thank you to whoever that was. I appreciate it. And thank you to all the lovely people who are back with the Arvanauts as a result. That also gives you those inspirations and gives you those custom sub badges and emotes and things like that. On the publishing side, exclamation point Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel. As I said, up for the Midwest Book Award tomorrow, so keep your fingers crossed there. Athos, which is responsible for that and which just had its super successful Alia Terra Kickstarter, is also the publisher of record for my assassin novel Grey Shade, which is the first book of the Grey Assassin trilogy. First book of that's coming out in the next few weeks. And then the last 2 books, which are called Renegade and Heretic, respectively, those, along with a board game and a tabletop role-playing game and an audiobook by our own Trendane Sparks, are coming out. I will be announcing the official date of that on July 6th, but the date is going to be late summer, early fall, which is what I've been saying all along. So that's going to be coming up, and that's going to be really exciting. And that is exclamation point Grey Shade KS for more details about that. And exclamation point Library will tell you about my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is right here, which is out in print. I should say is now out of customs and has arrived and is now being sent out and shipped to stores and to Kickstarter backers finally. And that means it's going to be available in a few months in retail. And the company that did this, Alligator Alley, which is also responsible for sponsoring this and writing this game, they will be doing the tabletop role-playing game portion of that Kickstarter. So if you want to know more about them, exclamation point Library, Heretic, respectively. Renegade and Heretic would be lovely. Heretic, respectively, would be a fun but a very different kind of book, I suspect. Anyway, so that's what we've got going on there. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Was thinking a lot about that today with the with the sentencing, I should say, of Derek Chauvin in Minnesota. So again, it's not justice, but it is accountability, and that's one step in that direction. So exclamation point BLM for more details about that, and exclamation point Help Now for the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others if you need help and to reach out to others if they need help as well. Now, with all that said, I think we are going to do a raid tonight. If you are not a sub, you're going to do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. And if you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is Arvany Hype, and then you've got the Arvanauts have landed, you've got Twitch raid, Arvany Roar, Arvany Witch, Arvany What, Arvany Love, Arvany Smug, all of the Arvanys. And you can do that when you are brought over automatically to the channel that we are going to be. Heretic, respectively, is the Road's next album title. I actually don't think it will be, but it's something I might consider for the future. Anyway, or respective heretically. Anyway. So, Indigenous Lives Matter. Yeah, well, and at the moment, Shadowed, given current news in Canada, I'll bet that's on everybody's mind quite a bit. My goodness. Anyway, so so stick around for the raid if you can do that. Thank you, Diginferno. It was a pleasure. And thank you, Rock God, by the way, and Rising Ties, and all the people who have been modding tonight, Shadow Mage, etc. I would appreciate that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I wondered how close that was to you. Boy, it's just awful. Anyway, so that's the deal with that. When we move over, as I said, auto-magically and transfer ourselves over to that channel. Otherwise, I'm going to see you folks here at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Retrospective Heretics. That's a good one, too. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to JRab, to Rock God, to Shadow Mage, the Rising Tides, best in the business, as I've always said. Thank you to my subscribers, to JRab, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Rising Tides, Crit Twitch, Diginferno, Mrs. Dunsel, Thordax Mommy, and Trendane. Always a pleasure to have all of my subs here and all the Patreon supporters as well. And thank you again to the anonymous person who gifted those subs today. Thank you to an anonymous gifter. Thank you to Anthony Jestrab, to Bob Bear, to Cujo. What's up, Cujo? Thank you to LB Retweets. Thank you to Free. Thank you to Galadriel Bot, who's definitely not a bot. Thank you to Gigafrost. Thank you to Icaro. Thank you to Infinity Simplex. Thank you to Lishner. Thank you to Ms. Lenity. Thank you to Ociopiece. Thank you to PKID Fan. Actually, I think Ociopiece is a bot, so never mind you. Thank you to PKD Fan, to Raidens, to Strider, to Stygian Sticks, to Tauntoms, Thorg, you Christensen. Thank you to VNK, VTech versus the World. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Diginferno. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really enjoyed tonight. I really had fun, actually, with the story. It really is picking up, and yeah, I like that quite a bit. So, but D&D, going to be fun to learn. Galadriel Bot subbed earlier tonight, or was Galadriel Bot what? Or was Galadriel Bot given a sub? I'm sure Galadriel Bot was, its own free will. I'm sure that's what happened. One way or the other. But yeah, I think that's what actually probably happened. Let's see. Who have I got? I know who I've got. Yes. So that's going to be it for me. Ooh, I want to see a sneak peek. I do. Let me see a sneak peek before we jump over to the channel we're going to be rating. Shadow Mage doing some overlays for me. I'm trying to think of this. Yeah, actually, I think so. It's just this big honking microphone that actually gets in the way. But I think if I had this below me, like this, maybe, that's pretty good, actually. That means that I can still be heard pretty well. Like that. I can still be heard pretty well, but the shadow is limited. And so, yeah, that actually works pretty well. I think that might be a good opportunity, because I have it pretty far above it and aiming down, so it misses most of this. So anyway, yeah. So are you going to put something in the chat, Shadow? Are you going to let us see? Or are you simply going to tease? He said, wonderingly. Ooh, I'm excited. It is exporting. Good. I am excited. I was about to say that none of the members of the team, none of the members of the crew are going to know, but Trendane will know. Trendane will have a chance to see it. Yeah, inserts hold music. Okay. And just get the circle of death. Circle of death. Oh, what do you mean, ooh? Damn it. Come on, circle of death. What's cool? 9 months. Hey, thank you, Law. What's up, dude? There we go. Ooh, there it is. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's, so you've got, right. We talked about this. So you've got two that you're looking at, right? We got the two. We've got the one that's got the 5, and that's me up in the left corner and chat up in the right. And then you've got a second one, which is the center, which has got the map and everything, the space for the map, right? That's cool, because we've never actually had we've never actually had this window, which is its own separate thing that just has that window. That's super cool. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Wow. I love that Eberron Oracle of War at the top. That's so cool. Slick. Oh man, I can't wait. It looks great. Shadowed is so good at these. I'm so blessed that I have people like that. Yeah, talk overlay and a map overlay. Yeah. I am so blessed that I have Shadowed who's been able to do these things. And Kilobyte, of course, used to do a lot of them for me. And then Shadowed has picked up right where Kilobyte left off and has done a wonderful job. And I have people who have been able to do Mike Smith, who's been able to, and Chrono Wolf a little bit as well, been able to do some of those videos. Matt, of course, still does some of those videos. Shadowed's been able to help like consult on that. Plus, Shadowed, of course, has done all the programming on ArcanaSpot. I've gotten tech support as well from, and tech improvements and so on from Dragon Spear, from Effect Life, of course, with Arbot Plus. So I'm just like super lucky with all the things that people have been able to add in various ways. It's like super cool. So thank you, dude. That looks awesome. So yeah, we will see that soon, chat. Is there any chance, Shadowed? I know you said that you weren't sure. Is there any chance you might be able to have that done by tomorrow? No pressure. Like, it's just cool that you're working on it, and but is there a chance, or do you not know? I'm just curious. I really like the new light here. I really like it. I like it. It's dicey, yeah. So like, yeah, no pressure at all, dude. If you get it done, you get it done. No, of course. If you get it done, you get it done. It just looks cool though. So that's very cool. So no problem, no sweat. But yeah, and that, by the way, chat, that overlay you just saw is a function as well of the Patreon, because the Patreon and your subscriptions too, your subscriptions and your Patreon, both of those make it possible to allow me to afford. I should have mentioned as well, JRab has also done promo for the channel. Like, so many people to thank, and all my mods do. Anyway, you get the idea. Like, I'm so lucky I'm so blessed with all these wonderful people that are in the channel as part of the community. But what I was going to say was that that the Patreon support and the sub support is what makes it possible for me to pay Shadowed Mage, and I do pay him for all of the overlays he does, and I pay Matt for the music, and I pay Mike for the videos, and I try to pay everyone. I wish I could pay the mods too. I'm not in a position yet to be able to do that, but I want to be able to get to the point where I could maybe do that also. So yeah, like that, all of the like channel graphics, all of the different things that you see, those are all a result mostly of that. There is some that was done by Chaotix as well. And Chaotix is a good dude who's been super busy with stuff in his own life. But obviously those emotes, all of the bird emotes are Bird Fifi. Those are all done, of course, by Terry Tunes, and I paid her for those. So, this does come back into lots of quality of life improvements for the channel, and it looks great, and I cannot wait to see more of that Eberron thing. But anyway, it's late. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you to all the lovely people. I will see you folks later on today for D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron, Oracle of War, as we just spoke about. And otherwise, stick around for the raid. Much love to all of you, and be good to each other. Talk to you soon. Huh?